Alrighty, hello everybody, happy Monday. I hope y'all are doing well. I'm back, but now we're going to be playing some Expedition 33, finally getting into it. Been meaning to get into this for weeks. But the Blueprints addiction was strong. We've hit a point in Blueprints where I don't mind kind of slowing way down on that. I will probably still stream it here and there, we'll see, but I think there's still plenty for me to probably uncover and do in Blueprints, but from my understanding, at least in the way it seems, the game is getting kind of grindy at this point. So, you know, we would probably maybe be better off kind of doing some of that either off stream or just, you know, here and there, like I said. And we might want to just also wait until they do an update patch for Blueprints anyway, because I think there is some very, very, very late game content that may still not be in the game yet from what I have heard mutterings about, including like the Dirigiblocks thing as well. Not that that's late game specifically, but if there's anything that they haven't even put into the game yet, I would prefer to maybe wait until they do that before I try to like finish everything there is to finish in Blueprints. But yeah, finally we're taking the time to do this, so I am very excited to finally be getting into it, especially now that it's getting close to Night Rain being out, so we'll have to be making time for that very soon as well. Anyway, Crypt, how's it going? Anna, hello. Hope y'all are both well. Hope you guys had a good weekend. Alright, let's see. Let me know how the sound is once we kind of get going here. I may have to adjust it more. I turned the music way down, but some stuff might still be loud or might be too quiet. We'll see. That seemed pretty loud. Let me turn the sound effects down. Special effects, I guess. Or maybe that's user interface, I don't know. Still seems loud, but maybe not as bad. Alright. Game difficulty. So Expeditioner is the default. I guess it explains it over here. Can be changed anytime outside of battle. Story, narrative experience with less demanding combat. Enemies deal low damage and dodges and parries are easier. Recommended for players who enjoy narrative games. Expeditioner is the intended difficulty with challenging combat. Enemies deal normal damage and mastering dodges and parries is encouraged but not mandatory. Recommended for players who enjoy turn-based games. Or expert. Hard difficulty with highly demanding combat. Enemies deal greater damage and mastering dodges and parries is required. Recommended for players who enjoy difficult games with real-time mechanics. F it, we ball, I think. We go hard mode. I've never played the game, but I'm willing to shoot myself in the foot, as I often do with these types of things. And it says that we can change the difficulty anytime outside of combat, so if it's too rough, I will tone it down. I'm pretty sure Sammy said she was playing it on hard mode, so, which I guess is expert, so she seemed to be having fun with that. Allow playing or skipping of tutorial sections. There's no effect on New Game Plus. Okay. That's fine. Before I start, there's nothing to do with character customization stuff outside of the game itself here, I don't think. There's like character outfits, I think, in the game. I remember there being a thing about, like with the deluxe edition, there were like some outfits you could get for your characters. I just don't know if that's all that they're referring to or if there's more. But I don't see anything about it in the options here. Let me just check Steam really quick. I don't even remember which version I have. I think I just have the default. Yeah, I have the default. Not that it matters. I don't really care about just special costumes that much. They can be fun. Also, if I click outside of the game, the sound stops. I apologize. There's not anything I can do about that. Some games do the whole loss of sound on focus thing, but they don't give you the option to leave it on, so. I was binging haircut videos mostly. I always want to do that when I want to do stuff with my hair, and that's what I'm doing today. Okay. I gotcha. Got some layers and even gave myself some bangs, which I haven't had in several years. I should probably dye it too. Fair enough. Sounds good. All right, let's jump into our new game. Switch that back to expert. Everything else should be fine. Okay. Yo, Sass, how's it going? How are you doing? How was your weekend? Man, apologize if I sounded all low energy as we go here today. I am feeling tired. Feel like I can't drink enough coffee. Kind of still in a pretty big sleep deficit lately, and all the days that I've been meaning to try to sleep in, I keep having to wake up early for one reason or another, so I just have not really caught up on sleep. We do the best we can. Really? Encoding overloaded? Are you kidding? I mean, this cannot be that demanding. It is a cutscene. Maybe it's trying to load shaders at the same time. I'm just surprised anything would even be taxing my new card that much with what we have set. 'Cause I don't have it at like epic settings. It's at like high mostly. It's just a momentary thing. Let's see.
If you're gonna give someone flowers, you should probably do it before they wither and die.
What, the flower? Or Sophie?
Ooh, dark. Sophie would approve. Hey, you said it, not me. The others are waiting for you. You're supposed to be helping with the festival.
With what? Putting up 3 tables?
We're getting some minor...
You underestimate Lumiere's enthusiasm for the expedition. There's at least 5 tables.
I don't know if it's because it's trying to load stuff in the background during this. That's probably the reason why it's happening.
Throwing with your other arm instead. If you could hit the paintress directly, that would actually be useful.
You know, hobbies don't always have to be useful. I'm enjoying the uselessness of today and readying my usefulness for tomorrow. And soon, we'll get to do a lot more than throw rocks.
That's what all the other expeditions said.
Hey, you know they gave their lives to lay the trail for us, right?
How's the sound, by the way? It seems like it's quiet to me, but I don't know. OBS kind of makes the volume bars seem like it's not quiet, so...
You still got a flower to give, no?
It's a bit low? Okay.
Yes. Just... I'm not sure how to start.
Just bumping it up on the slider for now, but I'll mess with the settings after the cutscene.
Me? I don't know. Sun's about to set, so be direct. Hey, Soph, been a while. Could we...
Good, I've been curious about this game for a while now, so it's going to be nice to see a stream from the beginning on. Oh, yeah. Lumiere. Alright, let me pause it. Can I pause it? I can't pause it? Why not? Okay, there we go. Settings. Let's make sure the voice is maxed out. We'll up the music back. I think it's just one of the situations where the menu is just loud. Like, even this menu feels kind of loud, but the in-game sound maybe isn't quite as crazy. Just quickly check graphics. I switched that down to 60 FPS. It's probably a resolution issue, but it like wants to stay at the max res. Maybe unless I switch to... Okay. I hate that it does that. Just enable scaling, please. Let's go with like, we don't really need to go performance necessarily, but instead of DLAA, let's maybe go with quality. Still kind of want to stick with DLSS, but kind of sucks that like it drops from 100 to 66, like a full third and drop, being dropped kind of sucks a little bit, but we'll see. We'll see if it feels like it runs a little bit more smoothly like that. It was only really having an issue in the cutscene, but we'll see. Obviously, it is rendering a lot over there. I mean, they're not necessarily all detail rendered, but there's still a lot going on. There's lots of little people down there. There's all the water effects. The skybox looking pretty dope. Certainly pretty. Oh. Flower for Sophie. Take it. Yes. So I'm just getting used to the controls here. Doesn't seem like anything else I can do anything else with. There's supposed to be like a sprint, but I don't know if I can. Oh. Okay, you just hold R2, I guess. Although we can toggle it, I'm pretty sure.
All right, let's go. I'll accompany you there.
See, but now she's
Are
loud.
you ready to see her again?
God damn it.
Yeah. Been ready.
Turn my slider back down just a little bit. Dude is jumping in French. Hun. Oui. Oui. Is that Shadowheart? I mean, it might be. I know the voice of the guy we're playing right now, Gustav, is Charlie Cox, the guy who has been doing the live action Daredevil, Matthew Murdock, in the like Disney Marvel Daredevil show of recent years, among other things. But I don't remember you know, if anyone else is like a voice actor that I'm familiar with. I just remember seeing that mentioned online somewhere. La. We. Jennifer English. Okay, yeah.
I set up these grapple shortcuts. Nice, huh?
Yeah, definitely
Don't
now.
tell your sister, though. I sort of borrowed the hooks from the Expedition Academy.
Now that you've
Wish I had them when I was working as a courier.
every time. Now that you've said that, I can't not hear it. Because I didn't recognize her at first, because she was doing a little bit of a different voice, although now it feels like it sounds like, you know, it's just her voice. Whee! Okay, that's pretty sick. I love a good grappling system. Can we climb? Climb a ladder? No. Jump in French. Okay.
Come on, Gustav, speed up a bit. Sophie will have already gamaged by the time you've arrived.
Also, hey Kishi, how's it going? Just want to play Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I've been meaning to get back to that, not on stream, but in general. Although I have had ideas for some fun, like either challenge run or just kind of themed silly runs for Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe one day we'll get back into doing that. I've got too much stuff
already turned 33.
going on right now.
She looks so much younger than you.
Thanks.
She's popular. I'm sure she already has a necklace full of flowers.
I can imagine.
I do have Cisco here next to me. I was considering turning on Puppy Cam, but for this game, at least while we're getting used to it, I think I will leave it off for now. Maybe at some point, if I've determined that there's a really good safe spot to put Puppy Cam on, I will consider turning it on and moving it. Why am I getting controller vibration here? So you think that there's something... Oh, it's for the grappling point over there, I see. I thought there was like an item that it was trying to let me know about. Whee!
What?
You look tense.
Yeah, yeah.
I know what you need. A little jewel.
No.
Come on, it'll loosen you up. You can't go and see Sophie all somber and tense.
I'm wondering if choosing expert difficulty is gonna be a mistake, with me being a little on the sleepy side today. I guess we'll see.
And if you win, I'll give you something you can use with your Lumina converter.
All right, you're on.
Yes!
You wish to go through the battle tutorial during your duel. Yes. Going good. How about yourself? Pretty good. I'm a little tired. It's been a long several weeks, months, etc. of me still not catching up on my sleep deficit, but at some point I will. Otherwise, stuff's been good though. Just been working a lot. Excuse me, yawning already. All right. I love this game. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been really excited to play this for quite a while now. So, I've just been kind of like stuck on the blueprints grind for a bit. So, probably fully decide by the end of the section. Yeah, I'll likely stick with expert mode. But you know, obviously you can change the difficulty, I guess, whenever you're not in combat. So if I'm really struggling at some point, I can shift it down. But I often play games on hard mode. It's just kind of what I like doing most of the time. It depends on the game. Like some games do not handle difficulty well. They just make things way too needlessly tedious in their difficulty scaling. Like a good example of that would be like the Dead Space series. Like the first game on impossible mode doesn't really make a huge difference. So I'm perfectly happy to do that one on the hardest difficulty, but you have to unlock it first is the only problem. And then in Dead Space 2, I think you also had to unlock it. And I like Dead Space 2's like impossible challenge or hardcore, I think it's called, because it's ridiculously punishing, but it doesn't feel completely unfair. But then when you get to Dead Space 3, the enemies are just so ridiculously spongy from the very start of the game and you can play on impossible difficulty right from the start. But if you do, it's just like they're so fucking, it's such a slog to kill anything that it's just not fun after you get to that point. Resident Evil is a good challenge. Yeah. Well, at least the ones where you have like a difficulty selection with like the later games when you're playing. I know the more recent ones get kind of crazy with Madhouse on RE7 and Village of Shadows on RE8, which neither of which I've even, well, that's not true. I have done a little bit of Madhouse difficulty in RE7, but I haven't really had enough time to play that off stream to really do anything significant with it. Village of Shadows, I think I started doing it at one point and then realized that the opening section with the werewolf village was like crazy difficult. And I was like, I'm going to have to learn a strat to be able to get through this. I felt like I could have done the rest of Village of Shadows okay once I had kind of figured out some stuff. But like even getting past the opening, I was just like, I'm going to have to think about this a little bit. And then I didn't go back to it. So I haven't really had a good chance to do that yet. But at some point, maybe I will. All right. Battle wheel. During your turn, your character can attack, aim, use a skill, or use an item. Skills consume action points, I'm assuming, AP, to use. You can gain AP by performing a base attack or parry. Okay. Discard. Put some extra French on it. Timeline. Characters play turn by turn. The turn order is indicated in the timeline on the left side. Try attacking to gain 1 AP. Attack. Covers 1 AP. Okay. Deal more damage with overcharge. Charge Gustav's arm by dealing damage, dodging, or parrying. Okay. Enemy turn. Enemies usually perform 1 action per turn. You can defend during their attack. Maya will now attack. I looked at the controls earlier and I already forgot what parry was. I was going to try to parry just to see if I could do it, but it made me do the dodge anyway, so. The character's AP can be used to cast skills. Each character can have up to 6 skills equipped. Try to use a skill. Okay, Gustav's Overcharge. He starts with 2 skills, Lumiere, Assault, and Overcharge. He can use attacks and skills to charge up his Overcharge meter and unleash a devastating blow with his Overcharge skill. Use Lumiere Assault to gain charges. Okay. So I guess that's the 2 out of 10. Those are his charges, I get that. Low physical damage, 5 hits. Critical hits generate 1 additional charge. High lightning damage based on the amount of charges 1 hit can break star, whatever star it is. Let's just go with the Lumiere for now. I guess I have to. Pressing QT at the right time will improve your skill's effects. I was wondering if there was timed stuff for this. Increased damage or added bonus effects. Achieve perfect timing to unleash even stronger effects. That's why in the context, I've missed some interaction not involved in combat because I don't know I'm supposed to hold a button. When in doubt, hold it. Okay. Okie doke. I will do my best to remember that. Alright. Okay, now, oh, it is R1 to parry, okay. During attack, you can also parry. Parry shares the same effect as perfect dodge, but is more difficult than regular dodge. Parrying recovers 1 AP in addition to avoiding damage. Parried. And you get a counter attack. Use the overcharge skill now to unleash a devastating blow. Skills. Overcharge. Okay.
For those who come after.
Oops. I went to look at chat for a second. Okay. Don't look at chat in combat, or at least not while you're attacking or being attacked. Alright. We continue.
You won. Now, don't you feel better? I see your smile. All right. Now, let's go find Sophie.
Can be oops, I missed that.
I saw her near the red and white tree.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Can I see? I was wondering if I could open an inventory, but it doesn't seem like I can right now. Yeah.
Oh, the plaza is lively. Why people like to celebrate the gommage is still a mystery to me, but oh well.
I feel like I'm still in blueprints mode lately, and I'm just like trying to look at everything to make sure I'm not missing anything. I don't know how thorough we need to be to find like things we can pick up or whatever.
The red and white tree. I've always found it beautiful. I don't really understand. You and Sophie broke up so long ago. But clearly you never got over her. Why'd you wait until today to say something?
Clearly. What a place for an
It's a bit late,
outhouse.
isn't it?
On a roof? Okay.
Sophie's down there.
Yeah, I know.
Good luck. I'll be here for you if things don't go as planned.
You probably would have noticed I'm just distracted by the game. That's fair, that's fair. I think you can play however you like.
Thanks.
Yep, indeed. Alright, okay. Fragile. Good thing I can't attack it then, I guess. Whee! Alright, Hey, Shadok.
The last few days meant
Charlie Cox be
everything.
looking like Robert Pattinson? Yeah. A little bit.
Can we talk?
Gustav, I love you all.
That's for your, if there's room.
There's always room.
You know,
I
I'm
missed you.
sorry that... I
You
miss
don't
you
need to... Okay,
You go.
no, you.
You know how I feel. I wish things had been... You know, I often think... Another path, you know, another future.
Still can't finish your sentences, can you?
Yep, that hasn't changed.
I missed that. I never faulted you for wanting to believe. You're fighting to change things. I understand, just...
The
in a different
cutscenes are
world,
still having issues. I don't know
right?
why. I feel like it's
We'll
got to be a
break the cycle,
shader thing, but
so she can't steal
'cause I
anyone
don't-
else's future.
I can't imagine this game would really be struggling on the
Stubborn people change
card
the
that I
world.
have.
And you are the most stubborn person I know.
Just be some sort of glitch caused by a particular setting, though, too, with the cutscenes, because sometimes that shit happens.
Thank you.
Optimization problem.
Walk me to the harbor?
Yes.
So far, the rest of the game seems okay. Oh, we're playing as her now, okay. I've noticed some issues, but they also limited to 30 FPS, so definitely optimization. When you say limited to 30 FPS, do you mean like on console? Because I definitely have a choice on PC. I can change, okay. Oh, the cutscenes are limited to 30 FPS. That might be why, then, yeah. A normal trash can. Okay. Sure why we needed to investigate that one trash can, but it's fine, I guess. Chroma 125. I feel like these should not be quite so solid, and we should just be spraying these flower petals everywhere, but... hold on. What was that? So many flowers left. I guess there are not enough people to wear them anymore. It's just a trash can. So says you, game. I don't know if I believe you.
Oh, hi, Sophie.
Good old Pokemon still has me investigating trash cans all those years later. Yeah.
So Gustav really did come, huh?
Yeah, he did.
I knew he would.
Has everybody already left?
Has everybody already left?
Yeah. Everybody's heading to the harbour. Sophie.
Looks like you still have a lot of flowers left.
Well, there are less and less people to buy them. I just wish you didn't have to wear one.
Tiffany.
I should finish cleaning up here and join everyone at the harbour. See you.
See you.
Definitely people speak of a lot of implied backstory here, which I'm sure we will get
I
as
can't
we
imagine
go.
what you're going through.
I'm fine.
Hmm.
I'm fine. I've lived 33 good years. Look around. We've had our whole lives to prepare. We're all fine. Mostly.
I'm not fine.
Yeah, everyone does seem kind of awkward. Meow. Are you fully blind on the premise? Yes. I have only seen like the first announcement trailer of the game and a little tiny bit of gameplay. I don't really know anything about the story. I have gone out of my way to avoid spoilers at all. Not that I expect to be, you know, deeply caring about the story per se, but we'll see. Doesn't mean that I'm not interested either, but more that sometimes stories like really resonate and I really want to not to be spoiled on stuff at all, and other times I kind of don't care that much and still enjoy the game because of the gameplay or whatever. We shall see. Gustav. People have gathered here on their way to the harbor, reuniting one last time. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I thought. What button was it again? I thought it was. Oh, it's L3. I didn't think it was square. So figured I'd switch back for a minute. I'm curious if different characters have different means of traversing. Like he has the whole grappling hook thing, so I'm just kind of curious if you know you would switch characters to do different tasks, like you know he can grapple across to stuff and she can do something else maybe that has yet to come up. That would be kind of neat if so. Ha ha ha. You gonna turn out to be like a secret villain or something? I don't know, you stand out to me as alone on a bench with a slightly interesting outfit and being surrounded by flower pots. Kind of weird.
Ah, the scintillating Sophie. You're as gorgeous as always.
Cyril, you flatterer. Need some help with your writing?
Beautiful and
skip that.
perceptive, per usual. See, I'm preparing the headline for tomorrow, and who could write it better than someone who celebrates her special day today?
True. So, what will the article be about?
Actually,
You don't know.
well,
You really are lazy.
help me again, Sophie, please. My boss will kill me.
Sure. Let me think of a headline.
Pale sun ascends above the crimson blossoms. Expedition 33 shall be the destined journey. Cyril really needs to take his job seriously. Let's not joke just yet. I mean, this has to be true, but I don't know if that would be a weird thing for him to say. He'll seem like a fortune teller. Let's go with the first one.
The pale sun ascends above the crimson blossoms.
A headline about the contrast of beauty and death, with a paintress each year claiming the beauty of this world. Okay, now I'm inspired. You really are a divine being, Sophie.
Don't forget to credit me.
I would never. Thank you for all these times.
It's always been a pleasure, my friend. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
All right. Pianer. Okay. That was fun, I guess. Let's see. Certainly, the atmosphere of this game so far is very intriguing. It's very pretty to look at, but the state of this city kind of is doing a little bit of storytelling of its own, although we don't really know all of the details yet.
Hey, you. You seem like a woman with exquisite taste. I just finished my sculpture of the legendary Esquier. This may be my life's finest work, yet not a single soul seems to care. How could I make it better?
Perhaps you could paint it, add some color, maybe sculpt something more menacing like a Nevron. I don't think you should change it, but or like to something completely different, but maybe add a little color, I guess.
Perhaps you could paint it. Add some color.
Paint it?
Yeah, I wouldn't normally suggest painting a sculpture, but, you know, it seems worse to suggest that she carved something else entirely.
Brilliant.
Or sculpt, rather.
I knew you were the right person to ask. Thank you for your insight.
You're most welcome.
I shall get to work tomorrow.
I'm curious what a Nevron looks like. Don't
See
get me
you're
wrong.
wearing flowers.
I'm sure we'll find out.
What's your name?
Sophie.
Sophie. As a thank you, I shall chisel your name onto the statue.
Oh, you don't have to.
But I will.
But I will. Alright, cool. Fucking Oogie Boogie Man over here. Quite an interesting world for sure. Yeah, seems like it.
My gestural costume is the best. Hey, madame, do you think the gesturals really exist?
Why do I feel like his hair, the green bit, is supposed to not be standing up straight, and it should be acting the way the kid on the left is? Of course they do.
Of course they do.
That's what I think too. The others laugh, but
Like his
I
hair
know
is
they're real.
T-posing.
One day, I will meet one. Even if it means joining an expedition. I'll raise a gestural army and we'll crush the paintress. And me and my little brother will live with the gestrals and they'll be our new family. We're tired of the orphanage. If the legends are true, they really like to fight. And that's why I'm training every day by beating up my little brother.
See, if I was on camera right now, and, you know, one day for sure, I'd just be doing the little dance that they're doing right now, just because that's funny. Just imagine I'm doing it right now, because I am. Just my hands going, barely moving at all. It's a little tiny little bit of movement. Except I don't have the massive crop of green hair on my head. Talk to the people near the fountain. I might have missed it, but I can go back.
Yeah. You would make a great Gestrel.
Thanks.
Oh, Sophie.
Marie.
Your flowers. I didn't know about. I thought you were younger. And yet you didn't have children.
I'm not having this conversation with you again. Not today.
Do you care so little about the future of Lumiere? How can you be so selfish?
I'm not selfish enough to bring others into our doomed world. I know we are not many to think like this now. And it destroyed my relationship with the person I loved the most. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd like to spend this moment with him. And you should cherish this moment with your daughter.
Sorry. See you at the harbor.
Good luck, Mary.
So obviously, coming of the age of the number displayed on the giant obelisk thingy, I guess, either results in something bad or you're enforced to go on the expedition, maybe? I don't know. That's just what I'm putting together at the moment. Okay, I don't see anybody else I need to talk to here unless I missed something. Sometimes the interact prompts are not as obvious as they could be when there's a lot of other stuff happening on screen. I think that was everybody. Wasn't able to talk to weird humming woman here. I walked everywhere. Yeah, I intend to kind of do the same, so I like exploring games that give you the option to explore everything, then I like to try to make sure I see it all.
What a lovely smell.
Thank you, Richard.
Oh, woman, you smell nice.
I could recognize it from miles away. It's good you're here, Sophie. I have a favor to ask of you.
Anything for my beloved sewing teacher?
We are of the same cohort. Today is my gommage, and my son and I had a fight last night. He said he wants to join the expedition. He wants to waste the last year of his life. I didn't want that for him. I used to think it was a bad choice. Today, I no longer do. I know I made a mistake. I tried to impose my views on him when he is much braver than I will ever be. So I sewed a special uniform for him. That's my last gift. Could you bring it to him?
Of course. I'll bring it to Jules.
He won't join the Gamage ceremony, but he will be at the Expedition Festival tonight for sure. Oh, but you...
Don't worry. I'll ask Gustav.
Gustav, are you back together?
For this moment? Maybe.
I'm glad. He's a good person.
Yes. He is.
Thanks to both of you. And see you.
See you.
All right then. Excuse me, small child. Coming through. Look like a talker. Maybe the people on stage. Probably that guy over there too. Hello. Madam.
Is something wrong?
The expeditions. What a joke. All they do is leave us here to die. They're just escaping.
You know their goal is to save us all, right?
Yes, that's what my father told me last year, before he left for Expedition 34. And here we are again this year. We could have spent one more year together instead of wasting it away.
Your father fought to offer you a better future.
I have no future. I know it, and I've accepted it. We're doomed.
You never know. This expedition might be different. There are some special people in this one.
Yeah, right.
Gustav, why don't you show her some of your fighting skills to prove her wrong?
Okay. Want to fight about it? Alright, we're fighting a balloon, apparently. Aim. I did not get a tutorial on this part yet. Interesting, okay. Destroy the punching ball in one hit to impress the girl. Maybe once we've done some skill building first. Used to the timing for those. Okay. Don't lose face in front of Sophie. Alright. Yeah, that is a very sturdy balloon. Skills. I don't have the AP though. I can get the AP back with attacks. One more.
For those who come after.
Damn it. Oh my god, there's two? Okay, I still got it. The timing, it's not even really the timing of the QTEs that fucks with me, it's the UI for it. I kind of don't like that it's diamond shaped. I would prefer the classic circle because it's actually easier for my eyes to track. When there's like sharp angles in the bar like that, it feels harder to get used to. I will get used to it, but it's just awkward. Especially at the speed that it's going.
This guy's strong.
They all train their picto skills very hard to save us all. And so did your father.
Then, Madame, why didn't you join?
This man is very strong. He kicked the shit out of that out of that balloon.
Me? I'm content with my life. I know what I can and cannot
Let's say I'm
change.
glad I'm not alone. Yeah, it's gonna take me some getting used to for sure.
Or maybe because I was afraid.
I imagine it goes extra fast on the hardest difficulty, so that part's on me at least. But the shape of it feels like it's harder for my eyes to track when the UI is already a little bit on the busy side. It could be a lot worse. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like some sort of circular design, whether it's like the circle that moves like outward from the diameter, or just kind of or just, like a smaller radius. I mean, or if it's the one, if it's just a bar like it is now and it just goes around the outside of the edge of the circle. I just find like those are kind of the classic style, which is easier to track. So I understand wanting it to look a little bit more unique. It's just that like having those like sharp angles in a diamond for whatever reason, the speed that it's going does feel like it's hard for my eyes to track, but I just got to get used to it. Didn't seem to change per difficulty when I was exploring. Okay.
Do you think I should join the expedition?
My friend Ciel always says, do your best. Either it works or it doesn't. Live your life as you want.
I don't want to have regrets. I don't have that much time.
When the time comes, you'll make the right decision. I'm sure.
Thank you. Now I think I know. Give this to your boyfriend. My father gave it to me, but it might be more useful for him.
Color can be consumed to give an additional lumina point to a character. Okay. So we got one of those earlier, and I did read it, but I don't yet know what that does. We will see. They're trying to recruit for future expeditions. The number of people volunteering is going down every year.
Why does Manon keep saying, death comes to us all?
You haven't heard that before?
No.
Unofficial expedition motto. You never heard Lucien say it either? It's one of his...
So I guess it does seem like it'll swap to whatever character is necessary for the dialogue. I don't know if it makes any difference to swap between different characters when you talk to different people. Because I was wondering about that. But it swapped back to Sophie earlier when I was on Gustav, so I just kind of figured it would maybe not matter. It kind of seems like it doesn't, because it just switches them when necessary. So there was a QT option. I didn't understand it though, so it sounded like an automatic thingy.
I think
Yeah.
we're already dead.
I'll have to look.
You're just catching up.
Yeah, I heard that one recently.
Usually stuff like that, if it's like an automatic, it's usually a thing that isn't enabled for harder difficulties,
I
but
don't know.
not that
Kinda nice in
I
a way.
necessarily want it. That's
Having a
part of the
deadline.
game, but
Forces you to prioritize. It's a bit freeing as we get closer to the end.
You can really find the silver lining in everything, can't you?
No, it's just... things don't always work out the way we want. No use getting upset, you know? Use what we can, leave what we can't.
so yeah, there's where was it again? Yeah, automatic QTE. Toggle this option to enable automatic QuickTime events during combat. When enabled, QTE sequences during player attacks are automatically successful. It does not affect during enemy attacks. So you still have to parry and dodge, but if you just don't want to have to fuck with the attack QTEs, then you can turn this on. Which at least makes sense, because this just automatically maximizes whatever damage output you're going to get. If it is what I think it is, you're just watching a movie. Not I mean, it's just for your attacks. Like dodges and parries, you still have to use a normal like QTE by the sound of it. So defense-wise, it still matters, and that's obviously going to make a huge difference on the hardest difficulty, since things will presumably hit harder, and you know, they kind of expect you to need to life enjoy.
Not everyone attends the living wake or goes to the harbour for the gommage. Some prefer more intimate goodbyes.
The flower market. People are buying flowers for their loved ones before they gommage. Okay. Madame.
Hi, Gustav. You're back. Oh, did you want to pick out a different flower?
No, the one you suggested earlier was perfect.
Oh, I'm glad. These garlands are our last farewell.
HC was
I want them all
researching.
to feel special.
I don't need no research.
I have a garland saved
It's one
for
thing
you
I
too.
already don't mind to be on expert difficulty
It's not
with.
a farewell garland.
Wink.
It will be a welcome home garland. Good luck, my friend.
Thanks, Ophelie.
Oh, Nuna's playing. You two would make a cute couple.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
Kind of a weird thing to say to like your current significant other, is that they would look cute with somebody else, but I get that she's like, you know, expecting an end to things here. Let's talk to painter guy first. Nicholas.
This lady truly is exquisite.
In love?
Not quite. I am only in love with her art. My inspiration has been quite lacking recently. Nobody buys paintings anymore. Just because she is called the paintress doesn't mean painting is evil.
Your canvas seems quite empty.
I need inspiration. But you, I can see you're in love. With this fine gentleman, I suppose.
We broke up.
That is of no consequence in the matters of love. But it is this passion I so fiercely desire in my painting. I know. How about showing me a dance of love and sorrow? I am also the official painter of the opera. Will you help me? If you inspire me, you may become the main painting of Lumiere's opera.
Sure.
Fantastic.
This requires a lot
You
of
may start.
QTEs. I'm going to fail,
Here,
probably.
gorgeous lady, take this paintbrush and show me your wrath.
Okay, I guess.
Come on, dodge your lady's beautiful moves. That was splendid. One more time. Sublime. One last time.
Okay. We spammed a little at the start there because I was just like, oh shit, we're already in it. But we got there, we continue.
That was splendid. Splendid. I was so enthralled that I completed the painting in an instant.
What the fuck? That's some impressive skill.
It's nice to know something of us will remain in the world after today. Thank you.
It is I who should thank you. It was a moving dance. I will propose it for the new opera painting we have to do this year.
I feel it wasn't that impressive, but okay.
No, she got on. I was spamming.
Love will always be impressive. Also, take this as a gesture of appreciation. I see your not boyfriend is an expeditioner. It may prove useful.
Recode can be consumed to reallocate a character's attributes or skill points. Okay. We should talk to Guitar Lady, but let's see what's up here first. Wine drinker.
You really think you're doing something, eh? Out there?
Maxime, you're drunk.
None of you ever come back. You go and you take our resources and you waste it all.
Damn, we've been streaming for an hour already.
Fucked up
Barely started.
hero adrenaline fantasy. And still, she kills us.
You should go home. Where's your daughter?
Where do you think? Mourning her mother on the anniversary of her death. Of all their deaths.
Then maybe you should be with her.
I can't look at her. She's just another reminder that nothing we do matters. Nothing. We hope and we persevere, and still they die. They all die and we can't stop it. We can't save them. We bring another generation into this world just so they can watch us die before they're even old enough to understand why.
That's why we're going. We can save them. With our Lumina tech. The Paintress...
The Paintress? What? What's a scrawny shit like you gonna do to the Paintress, eh? We're already dead.
Why does everyone pronounce paint with such a, like, harsh P?
Maxime.
Forget it. Bon voyage.
I mean, I get, like, saying it with the word paintress, but, like, even the painter guy was like, just because her name is Paintress doesn't mean that paint is evil. P-p-p-p. They're spitting it out of their mouths. Exactly, right? Not a normal trash can? One of these days, find something good in the trash. Alright, let's go see what she's up to. Can we interact with you or no? Excuse me. Excuse. Did you Dark Souls the trash can?
Please.
Meow. Thank you. Doesn't seem like I can talk to anyone else over here. I thought we'd be able to, like, sit and watch her play or something. There'd be like an interact thing and then we'd talk, but I don't see anything. Seems like no. Notice me. All right.
Sometimes I feel sorry for her.
Who? The paintress?
Look at her. She looks sad. Maybe she's a prisoner too. Stuck in the same cycle with us. Silly, huh?
Only you could choose empathy at a moment like this.
It's one of the few choices I can make.
I couldn't do it.
Something
It's okay.
interesting going on over there.
You don't have to.
Normal trash can, but there's a newspaper on top of it. Oh, it's you.
Oh, hi, Sophie.
Oh, Mael. I didn't expect to see you here.
I'm volunteering to help guide children who are losing their parents to the orphanage. Those who weren't registered for foster families.
How kind of you.
I guess I can relate.
Take care during the expedition. Gustav told me a lot of wonderful things about you.
About you too. I always told him you two should never have broken up.
Look at these orphans. That's where we disagreed. But I have hope that you and Gustav will change things, so no one has to go through this impossible choice again.
Yeah. Let's hope we will.
See you.
In the next life.
A lot of people to talk
Mate,
to here.
I wish I was going with ya. If we could just send a bigger force, get all of Lumiere to just throw everything we got at the bloody paintress. But my brother would kill me. His number's up soon and I'm guardian for his kid.
Uncle Victor. Suits you.
But Mael, quite the ballsy one, eh? No looking back for her. Bet she can't wait to get out of here.
Not much hesitation on her part.
Nah, hesitation was never her style.
Oop, what was that? These are from last year. They look pretty fresh still.
I love you guys. Remember what Bo used to say. You're living for the rest of us.
Fuck the paintress! Fuck the paintress! Fuck the paintress!
Okay.
I'll see you soon enough.
Short. These people on the dock are the ones who won't gamage. They're here to show their solidarity for those wearing flowers. Hey, Ari, how's it going? Thought they said patriarchy instead of paintress at first. Oh yeah, fuck the patriarchy. Seems slightly ill-fitting for
Please, don't forget me.
3 random men in this sort of, you know, French Renaissance kind of.
Oh, I think I'm gonna vomit. But no regrets, Shelley.
To be saying. Alright. Normal trash can. I think we actually looked at that one already. Yeah, how are you doing today, Ari? Hope you're feeling a little bit better. Let's see what's up with the fireworks here.
You'd have to be crazy to use pictos on your own body.
Why? Aren't you enjoying the show?
Nah, the show's great, but etching chroma onto your skin, oh, that's brutal. And just for a dance.
Brutal.
I'll stick to painting pictos on my machines. I'm not cuckoo enough to put them on my body.
Could be useful, though. The expeditions rely on them quite heavily.
Yeah, they're crazy too. But at least you can remove pictos pretty easily if you change your mind.
Okay. So, is it really that crazy to put it on your body then, if it's that easy to remove?
The
I don't know.
Paintress is going to punish you, you blasphemers. The Gamage is our fault. We brought this upon ourselves, because we dared to defy her.
There's always some people like this.
Another one of these Paintress worshippers. Best to ignore him.
A weird mime is standing here. I noticed. Hello?
Hello?
Mime reacts, it attacks.
Gustav, help!
Son of a bitch. Bitch ass mime. Oh shit. I guess we'll start with, let's try just a shot here. I swear I'm pressed dodge there. Okay. I did a lot of damage. Holy shit. That's 7 out of 10. We're still not quite there. We could charge up a skill, but we need to... Do we have items? Small healing tint. I feel like I shouldn't be using items right now. But do it anyway. I keep doing that one too early. It's so delayed. I'm gonna die. Because he like protected himself with like a wall thingy. That uses up my... Oh, I shouldn't be doing that. It's using up my AP as well. Fuck me. I knew the last one came out fast. I just dodged too early. Yeah, expert mode is hard.
It's dangerous.
No. We fight.
Gustav, help!
Alright, don't do... Let's start with a skill, just to start getting overcharge up. Should really parry those. keep fucking up that last one. Silence to satisfy the print. Man, fuck you. Really? All because I got hit once? Alright then. I don't think there's any. Yeah, it does use my item permanently. That kind of sucks a little bit. I guess just attack. Hope the silence wears off.
For those who come after.
Stunned. Okay. Get blasted. All right. I wish I hadn't used my heal, but that's all right.
That was close. Thanks, Gustav. Did someone build this? There's something on its body.
Music record that can be used at camp. Gustav destroyed the weird mime. I mean, he's still looking at me. He doesn't seem fully destroyed. I feel a little bit bad, but not that bad. He attacked, not me. We could have just had a chat, you know, a mimely chat. People have gathered for the gamage. The paintress will soon awake. Can I, by the way, can I save anytime? I think it's just a checkpoint-based thing, so it doesn't seem like I have a save option. I'm just curious if I should be saving frequently or not. Catch up on chat a little bit. I'm good, just cleaning up a little. My stomach is a little upsetty spaghetti at the moment, but I'm still gonna take it easy with some uni stuff. All right, cool. Well, I hope that he's feeling a little bit better, but either way, I hope it improves soon. Like I said, the last time, I mean, I've only had like bad food poisoning once, and it lasted a good like. The effects of it lasted for about a week. Honestly, even maybe a little longer than a week. But it was only for the first like couple of days, 2-3 days that that it was like really bad. After that, it was mostly back to normal. But I just kind of like it kind of put me off an appetite for like about a week and a half total. Because I still would occasionally get little mild bouts of nausea. But not like to the point where I was like making frequent trips to the bathroom with, you know, everything coming out of every orifice, you know. Okay, this man has nothing to say. I think we talked to everybody here. You guys watched Underworld? The first one? I feel like the first Underworld is the only one that's really all that good. There are things, I guess, that you could kind of like about the second one, but it definitely kind of goes down in quality after the first one, in my opinion. Van Helsing is also like a very cheesy movie, but like, but pretty fun in its own right, though. And obviously, Kate Beckinsale is hot in both of them, intentionally so. Paintress will awaken soon. It's auto saves. It seems to me it's endless saves though. Yeah, that's good. I was just curious more if I needed to pay attention to saving or not, because I didn't want to like, you know, screw up something in the future and then have to, you know, redo a bunch of shit because I didn't save or something. I'm fine with auto saves, although sometimes having a manual save system is nice too, so that you can save scum. Although I will say that takes the bite out of any sort of harder difficulty when you can just save scum all the time. which is why I guess, like, you know, it's kind of cool that they implemented the honor mode in Baldur's Gate 3 so that you can't really save scum all the time because you only have one save file. So it doesn't really, I mean, you can still kind of save scum, it's just not to the degree that you would in other difficulties. Personally enjoy Van Helsing, but I didn't know if there was more than one movie. If so, the main character is the one referring to as Gabriel. Yeah, I mean, I only know of the one Van Helsing as far as, you know, the Hugh Jackman, Kate Beckinsale one. If they made other ones, they would have been, like, made for TV, or I feel like I remember they made, like, some sort of similar series, but it's not connected at all to that movie. It's like a different thing. It's alright, I just keep being turned off thinking about food, meat specifically, but fruits are decent for, or veggies, especially those with more water. Sensing a hydration pattern here, though. Yeah, more than likely your body is just craving, fluids. Because you have, expelled a lot, more than likely. Homage will start. Do you want to head to the harbor? I guess so. I feel like we've talked to everybody that we could. Sophie and Gustav move towards the harbor. Well, if we're going to get our ass kicked by a mime, then we can assume that the rest of the game is going to kick the shit out of me too, but we'll see how it goes.
What?
Here, Sophie asked us to bring you your coat.
We sewed up the sleeves so you don't have to keep rolling it up.
Why is this cutscene so bad?
Sophie helped us.
The other
Turns
ones
out
have
it's
been
not
like the
that hard.
occasional pause.
Really should have done this ages ago.
You did this?
Gentlemen, that was supposed to be between us, yeah? I wanted to do something for you.
Soph. Thanks, guys. This is great. Thank you.
See you at the festival?
Don't leave without saying goodbye.
Yeah, of course not. What? I know that face.
You mean a lot to them. I can tell.
Yeah, they mean a lot to me too.
Gustav looks like your
Legacy can
cousin.
take many
Oh,
forms.
interesting.
Yeah.
So you're saying your cousin looks a little bit like Robert Pattinson? Potentially voiced by Charlie Cox. I'm assuming your cousin doesn't sound the same.
I wanted to see you wearing it.
Oh, you like uniforms now?
Probably. Okay. Fair enough. Says cousin's Batman, yeah. Bat cousin. British Daredevil, French Batman. The worst of all worlds.
In a way. It's yours too.
You know, not that I dislike his current outfit, but his suit was kind of banging. It was pretty stylish. Have you pieced anything together about the plot? Not tons. Obviously, there's a, you know, apocalyptic kind of element here in that there's sort of mid-apocalypse, post-apocalypse. There's some sort of entity known as the Paintress that I'm guessing once a year either causes the deaths of a bunch of people, and the expeditions are there. Omelette du fromage. I was thinking the same thing earlier. And I was like, nobody will get that if I say that. Fucking Dexter's Laboratory. But yeah, so what I'm getting a little bit is like some to liken this to something else would be like some Final Fantasy X a little bit, like with the whole sin shit, in that people are going on expeditions to try to stop what's happening. Or there's a necessary sacrifice that needs to occur, but it sounds like they're going there to try to stop it from occurring, but they keep failing every time they do. Supposedly. But obviously something is going to happen to Sophie, even though she's not joining us. So I guess when you... And I'm assuming the counter is going down, question mark, given that it's Expedition 33. So with each passing year, people of that age maybe are being taken, killed, etc. I don't know. Because I definitely don't see a lot of old people in the city, and they keep saying that there's less and less people, and obviously they're all trying to have children at younger and younger ages by the sounds of it, so... Me about to turn 33 IRL. Uh-oh. Watch out, Sass. About to get painted up. Yep. They're doing the I don't feel so good. Damn, that sucks. Feel old now. So I am 36 myself, but I guess if it skips you, maybe you'd be okay, you know, but otherwise if it's just would have already applied to people our ages and or older perhaps, so 52. Yeah.
I'm here.
How's it going, Ozymandias?
I know.
It's very kind of her to stick around and not gamage until it was thematically appropriate. I know it's a sad moment and all, don't get me wrong, but... pretty sad after this intro when I realized they were all French. The game soundtrack is literally released the best one IMO almost a year ago. It was mostly French and some made-up language and gave away most of the plot. Okay. Good thing I don't know French. Or rather, very little French. Yeah, it was a good song. Sorry for speaking over so much of it. I'll try to look into any info I can to see if there's a good way to stop the little stuttery things that are happening in cutscenes. Thankfully, it seems to only really be happening in cutscenes, But obviously you don't really want stutters in cutscenes
There
either,
you
so...
are. You can't hide from us, you know. Like I said, mourning's best done with friends.
Lucien,
What? It is. Grieving alone's the worst.
where's mine?
Santé, les amis.
Santé!
Yeah, no, yeah, could use a drink.
Five tables this year. You see that? Told you we'd beat the 34s. Even my Elle showed up and she hates these things. Wanna go take a look?
I don't... maybe later. I'll catch up. I'm okay. I'm okay. You go.
Yeah. Time for a refill anyway.
There's an excess of wine, again. Thank you, sister, for her generosity.
Oh, and try to enjoy yourself. Don't drink alone, you weirdo.
Yeah, right. Enjoy myself.
Yeah, I mean, I could try adjusting graphic settings more, but I did kind of look into that a little bit already. There wasn't a lot I could change that I think would have been helpful, because I'm forced to stay at, like, the max resolution. Token usable at the festival to get prizes. Okay. Like, I can switch some things down, but I don't want to go, like, change the scaling mode, like, way down. We're at 60 FPS, but apparently the cutscenes are locked in 30 FPS, which I can't do anything about. And the screen resolution, I would just switch down to 1080p, even though that's smaller than my normal monitor. It's maxing out to my normal monitor size because I'm in borderless windowed. Shadows. We could probably make the shadows less high. See how it looks. Doesn't really make the game look super shitty or anything, so...
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual. I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
I'll get there in a second, Charlie Cox. And yes, I know that the VA for Gustav is Charlie Cox.
Let's at least check on Maya and my apprentices.
Yeah, I got it the first time. Relax, bro. Eat some fucking cake.
Hey, Gustav. Check out the new pictos I made.
Looks a bit rough. You sure it works?
I've been working on this for months. It's my personal masterpiece.
I remember the first time I played Ratchet & Clank and man, did the cutscene stutter appeared as I was the only one with the issue at the time.
Your personal masterpiece seems a little... unorthodox?
It's dead useful, trust me. Come on, give it a whirl.
Sure, why not?
Great. I'll trade it for one token.
Sure.
Call it morbid curiosity. Here, your token.
You won't regret it. Probably.
Weird pictos. Quick inspection is enough to say that this... Okay, and it's gone already.
You won't regret it.
Now that I can actually open my inventory menu, though, maybe I can actually look at some shit. Unusable as it is. Well, maybe we can use it later. Nice glasses.
Hey, Amandine. Having fun?
Oh, hey, handsome. Perfect timing. I'm
Thoughts on
starting
combat
everyone
so
before
far?
we ship out. Gotta look sharp when we hit the Paintress, eh?
It's good. I like it. It's I would say that the tells for combat from what I've seen and what I've experienced so far, which is extremely minimal, is it's Elden Ring-ish in a way, in that some shit is like drawn out and delayed and other shit is really quick. So it's gonna take a lot of getting used to, and some stuff's gonna definitely like sideswipe me a little bit just because I'm not gonna expect it to come out as quick or to be delayed as much as it is or drawn out as much as it is. It's all a thing you just have to get used to by fighting stuff repeatedly, though. So mainly I expect the bosses to be the toughest as per usual, but I am playing on expert mode, the hardest difficulty, at least the hardest that I could play at this point in time. I don't know if there's an unlockable difficulty or not. And yeah, so I kind of expect things to be pretty challenging, but with that said, I didn't find the mime to be too terribly hard. I just find the dodge and parry system is going to take some getting used to for all the timing, since it definitely seems important to do.
Certainly important. Can you start me up too?
On it. Just bring me a token first.
So I got to find more tokens, I guess, or earn them or something.
These all yours?
You gonna lecture me on drinking?
I wouldn't dare. Just calculating how much it'll hurt to catch up.
You can start now. Here, let's have a toast to Sophie, who was always unapologetically Sophie, my fierce and loving friend.
To Soph. Seriously though, this is gonna hurt tomorrow.
Tomorrow comes, but it ain't here yet. I'm not crossing the sea sober.
Sober's better than deathly hungover.
No, not for that.
Ah.
Go have some drinks.
Anyway, yeah, no, I do definitely like the way combat flows, though, overall.
Good stuff.
I'm sure there will probably be some fights that will piss me off if I had to guess, but we'll see.
I'm pacing myself tonight.
Ah, you're so boring. It's our last night. Who knows when we'll be back?
I like that you say when and not if.
What can I say? I'm an optimist. Or an idiot. Depends on who you ask.
Need to find, what was his name, Richard or something like that? I need to find that dude's son so I can give him the uniform.
Come, let's play some cards.
No way. Everyone knows you cheat.
Ah, it's just what sore losers say. Come now. You're going to be a little cautious mouse with the paintress too.
Cautious is good. Keeps you alive.
Ah, we're expeditioners. Stay smart, yes, but be bold, huh? You can't win if you don't play.
Money's no good out there anyway. Why are you trying to fleece me?
'Cause winning's fun. Come, let's play.
Hello, child.
So many expeditioners. So
This is
cool.
you. I didn't expect him to be quite that young, but Gustav gives Jules the uniform that his father made for him.
That's... You made that overnight?
Everybody's really good at producing things in an alarmingly rapid speed. Now, to be fair, I guess when you don't have a lot of time because you get gommaged, you have to learn how to do things quickly.
Dad. Damn. Now I feel stupid for fighting with him. Oh, Dad. You take it.
What?
I'm not sure I'll ever use it. Maybe I'll go blind like my father, or maybe another expedition will succeed. I want to support the expedition now. Take it. It may be useful to you. It's okay. I don't need the uniform to know my dad's with me.
Thanks.
New outfit unlocked. All right, can we throw that on now just to check it out? Not from here. Okay, it's a lot of stuff, but sure. Wardrobe. Just a red version of the same thing. I mean, sure, we can switch it up a little bit just for the hell of it for now. I'm not sure if I prefer the red, but... In this menu, it's possible to see the list of available Pictos and Chinese characters' equipped ones. Okay, important pieces of equipment. 3 at a time. Cannot equip the same one. Sort by using the sorting options. After winning 4 battles with a Pictos equipped, it will be mastered. Every Pictos has a unique passive effect called Lumina. After mastering a Pictos, it will be possible to activate its Lumina without having the Pictos equipped. Okay. We'll have to learn all of that later, I think. There's not really much more I can do right now. We don't have any other skills to add, I don't think. Alright, let's get out of here.
Commander?
Gustav, saw you with Sophie. You talked?
Yeah, yeah. Where's your daughter?
Leona's upset. Doesn't want to see me.
Shit.
It's okay. She doesn't need to understand, as long as she gets to live.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you.
No pressure, huh?
Oh no. Lots of pressure. You and Lune and your Lumina tech, that's our edge.
Thanks, but that's not. Everyone has a role. Lucien, Tristan, Catherine, and you. You made us into a...
Enjoy your alert, Kishi.
We have a really good team, thanks to you. That's our edge.
Tomorrow comes, my friend.
Doesn't it always?
I think there's other survivors out there.
Doubtful. We would have seen signs.
But not impossible. Maybe if they have shield domes. But they would have been overrun by Nevrons before they could build any.
We were lucky the fracture dropped us out here. Bought us time to get our defenses up.
I don't know. People are resourceful, and Nevrons can't be everywhere. I'm betting on human ingenuity.
I like that. You came.
I wasn't sure if I should.
You've been avoiding us. You didn't have to.
I heard Seba filled my spot after I left.
Yeah.
Do you think I'm a coward for staying?
Do you?
Not anymore. Not all of us can change the world. Some of us can only change ourselves.
Meaning what? Make yourself accept the unacceptable? Make believe that happiness is... this?
More like... rediscover. Happiness. One Gomarsh left. Maybe contentment is the highest form of happiness.
It makes me sad to hear you talk like this. The Paintress stole so many things, including your capacity to dream.
No, you misunderstand. My mind is where I can be free. She can't touch me there. This is my final act of defiance. Just like the expedition is yours.
If you say so.
I just finished calibrating the Lumina converter. We can launch test runs as soon as we land.
Perfect.
Hey, does Lune seem preoccupied to you? She's been distant lately.
Well, it's Lune.
This feels different.
I haven't noticed anything, but you know her better. Have you talked to her?
No, she doesn't like people prying. I've known her since we were 6. She hates personal questions.
Ah, right. You were both apprenticed to her parents.
Yeah. Let's just say they ran a tight ship.
I can imagine.
Alright. Now, is it possible for us to earn some more tokens? We get more people to talk to. There might just be some to pick up. But it seems like we have at least a couple of people that we would want to spend tokens with. Possibly it's just these three. Let's see. Let's talk to this guy.
Gustav, just the man I wanted to see.
You want a rematch, don't you?
Well, it's my last chance, isn't it?
After tomorrow, you'll be the undisputed expert on expedition history.
That's tomorrow. What about today?
Fire away.
Who am I to deny you? Fire away.
Why is Patches here?
How many years ago was the fracture?
Ain't got no fucking clue, dude.
You're kidding. This is your question.
Yes. When did our world break apart and our luminous city get thrown into the middle of the ocean? When was the fracture?
If it's been counting down every year since then, I would guess it hasn't been that long. Assuming that, like, the people taken with the Gomage thing are, like, younger and younger. So 67 seems potentially plausible. 100 seems extremely unlikely, but 33 feels like it's potentially likely. I guess we'll just go with 33.
33 years ago.
Really, Gustav? I gave you such an easy question.
67.
How many years?
You're kidding. This.
Yes.
67 years ago.
Brilliant. I concede.
Really?
You are the undisputed expert.
After one question and you let me try again?
What are you talking about? Every child knows this. The monolith's essentially a reverse calendar, counting down since the fracture happened in year 100.
All right, fine. Another one then. Which was the first expedition to depart for the continent?
I would guess, depending on how they were naming it, it could have been 0. Sorry for the jet noise. I would guess 99. They probably didn't do it in the first year.
Expedition 99.
Are you even trying?
Fine, we'll try 0.
Expedition 0.
Correct. That still annoys me. They left in year 100. They should be called Expedition 100. Makes no sense. Lumiere will be long gone before the monolith hits 0. All right, last one. Get it right, and maybe I'll give you
So
a
we can
token.
get a token.
What is Illumina?
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough time. Special type of weapon. Lumiere's unique brand of perfume.
Abilities you internalize by using a Pictos in battle after enough times.
Well done. Well done.
Not really. I mean, I created the Lumina converter, so...
I hereby officially end our feud. With your departure, Lumiere loses a brilliant light. And a good friend.
You big softy.
All right, here's a token. Go and spend it on something.
So we probably need 3, maybe more if this woman would possibly want a token. Let's talk to her really quick.
Hello there, Gustav. Perhaps one of these artifacts may prove useful to your mission.
Colette, you've been holding out on us. What are these?
What are those?
Relics from before the fracture, passed down through the generations. The council deemed them trinkets, but I think otherwise.
That's kind of you to share.
I may not be able to join the expedition, but I'd still like to help.
Yeah,
One
I think
token is all I ask.
I want to try to spend a token at all 3 at least, but let's do hers next.
I should have known.
Artifacts might be more useful than just, you know, custom outfit stuff. In case this is the last one we're able to get.
Yes, I'm curious. Here's a token.
Take good care of it. Godspeed.
Old key for an old door. Okay, I'll probably be glad that we received that. Let me see if I can look at it. That's all we can really learn right now.
Glass of wine? Or a hug?
Keep your sweat to yourself.
Bring Gustav a glass of wine.
Who exactly are you talking to? They cut servers from the budget years ago.
The ultimate indignity. A farewell party where we serve ourselves. There's a metaphor in there.
Council deemed them trinkets, but me? I call them treasures.
I'm betting you've got another bottle stashed in your coat somewhere. You gonna share?
You wound me. But yes, in fact, I do have a bottle. Always be prepared. Or was it always bring backup? Same difference.
Right.
And I am prepared. Prepared to live. And prepared to die.
You're such an idiot.
Hey. We've got your Lumina converter, yeah? I believe. I'm ready for my Lumina.
Yeah, well, we've only tested it here. Who knows what we'll meet on the main continent? We'll need more field testing once we land.
Don't worry, buddy. I've got you covered.
Great. Thanks, buddy. Hey.
Hey, yourself. You okay? Want to talk about it?
Yeah, actually, no.
That's okay.
What about you? You say goodbye to Derek?
Oh, that was over ages ago.
Oh, sorry. I really thought you guys would work out.
It's for the best. I need full focus on the expedition and our team. We're all we have.
Yeah. We're all we have.
Okay, let's see. We talked to those folks already. Let's talk to her.
I can't believe you're working right now.
Tristan dragged me here.
Is that the final spot?
I think Luna was the one playing the guitar earlier.
Expedition Zero's landing site.
Theoretically, extrapolated from the archives, but that was 67 years ago. So much of the landscape has changed.
I trust your calculations.
Thanks.
It's a good strategy, retracing their steps. They're the only expedition with any survivors, and they made it to the monolith, so...
Assuming the records are correct, my calculations are correct, that they left clear markers, that the road conditions haven't changed, that...
You need a drink.
Go away, Gustav.
You want to give me a token to go away? I would gladly accept one. How about you, child?
Gustav, we got something for you.
Is it a token? It's a fucking book. Alright.
For your field notes, so when you come back, you can tell us everything.
They'll definitely want that for the museum. The complete record of the expedition that destroyed the Paintress.
Oh, and if you find journals from the other expeditions, make sure you save them for us.
I shall faithfully record all our adventures, every strange and wondrous thing.
And Nevrons.
I can do that. And in return, do you solemnly promise to take care of the shield dome while I'm gone? I'm entrusting you with the safety of Luminaire.
I promise.
Promise.
Adrien?
I'll use everything you taught us, Monsieur G.
I should check on Maya. She's probably alone, as usual.
Yes, we will do that momentarily. I think there was one more person to talk to. Okay, just him.
Ready for tomorrow?
Yeah. Been ready. What about you? Heard you were elected Commander 32. Congrats.
I've already claimed Alon's office. It's got a nicer view than mine.
A view of the Paintress. You're sicker than I thought.
She won't be there for long.
If we fail...
I'd gladly pay a Tuesday for a token today.
When one falls...
I could go for a cheeseburger right now.
We'll pick up and we'll push on. But...
Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. Oh well. So we will meet again. I think I've spoken to pretty much everyone except for Mael down at the dock.
You need a drink.
Go away.
So I don't know if we're gonna get another token unless there's one to just like find somewhere. But I would like to get another token. Maybe Mael will give me one or something, but...
Gustav!
I knew I'd find you here. Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. More ready to go than you are.
I would see the little nerds even in the scary world.
Yeah, I know. Look, I know we've been over this, but as your guardian, I need to say this one more time. The rest of us only have a year left, but you've got 9 good years before your gommage. You don't need to leave yet. It's a lot to risk.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
I know you think that, but it's...
If anyone should stay, it's you. You have friends and family who want you here.
So do you.
No, I don't.
Emma thinks of you as family.
Lumia is not my home. Not the way it is for you. Besides, this way I can keep an eye on you for Emma.
Right. Because she needs eyes everywhere.
Shush. You're lucky you have a sister who cares.
Doubly lucky. Since now I have 2.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Come on, old man, let's have a duel.
Another duel?
Old man?
You're pretty much the oldest man in Louvier now, no? Come on.
This time, I'm not messing around.
Sure, might as well. Alright, start with... let's go with the assault again. Damn it.
No shame losing to a superior fighter.
Okay, I swear to God, my parries
Your
are...
Lumina converter works
One of
better
those
than
at
your
least should have
dueling.
worked. I'm a little surprised that it didn't. I'm gonna fucking fail this immediately. It just takes some getting used to, for sure. I wish there was a timer for, Okay, I'm just early, I guess. I'm too good for the game. I'm too
Slow,
early.
old man.
Now, don't get too confident.
Will you let me do it again, or did we only get the one attempt? Is that no? We only get the one attempt. That sucks. Boo.
Ah, Emma's here. Your sister's going to be looking for you.
Our beloved chief counselor. Yeah, I should go talk to her.
Don't get too drunk tonight, okay?
My darling sister has arrived.
Yes.
Okay. I'm hoping maybe we'll get a token if we beat her or something. Let's still start with the skill anyway. She's so tanky. How was that not a parry?
No shame losing to a
Also, the
superior
damage is
fighter.
crazy. She got like a crit. Yeah, I feel like your normal attack should also get... How was that? Okay, we got
I hope
one.
your Lumina converter works better than
Not that
your
it
dueling.
matters, because we're just gonna die again anyway. We do so little damage. Just go with the overcharge now, even though it's not maxed. It's our only chance at like actually doing anything meaningful before we die.
Let me paint
I
death!
swear. Alright. What? Okay. The timing is very precise on some of these.
Too slow, old man.
Now, don't get...
We will do it. I don't care how many tries it takes. But definitely this shit is tough on expert. Mainly, I guess if the timing doesn't change, that's fine, of course, but it just means that the damage must be like really increased on expert difficulty, which it seems like it is, because she hits like... Is it like exact timing? It seemed like the dodge isn't that exact, but on that last one it must have been, because I didn't perfect dodge, but I still got hit on the last one, and like it was like right on time. It felt like the parry seems like it has to be perfect timing. Oops, oh, fuck. See, like, I keep going too early with that
losing
shit.
to a superior fighter.
But it just seems like she's starting it earlier and then just keep fucking it up. Fuck me. Every time the Elden Ring delay just gets me no matter what. How, dude? That should have dodged. I'm too early every time, but it's kind of bullshit.
For those who come after.
That should have worked. I'm either too early or too late on so many things, and I just don't understand how. Come on. It wouldn't let me dodge again. I knew I fucked up at the end there, but...
Now, don't get too confident.
Yes.
I hope some of the fights in the early game are not all gonna be this hard. Like where I can only survive like 2 hits and then I'm just fucked. Like over the reason I'm getting like a little bit screwed on some of these, that should have parried. What the fuck, man? What is with this timing? Like, it's so precise. I am really trying. But the timings of too many things are too different. Like, overcharge is a completely, like, the perfect timing on overcharge is so much fucking faster than, what's the name of the other one? Lumiere Assault. Because as soon as I try to do Lumiere Assault, I'll keep doing it too early because I'm expecting it to be faster. And then vice versa.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
I just wish the parry timing was a little bit more like the dodge, because the dodge is slightly more forgiving. Also, hey Robin, how's it going? Fuck me, dude. I just cannot seem to get that parry. I got it like once, but...
For those who come after.
Man. This fight is so difficult. It's so early too. It's like embarrassingly bad
Now,
here.
don't get too confident.
Yes.
Because it's required. You basically have to be good at dodging and parrying, or you will fail every fight. At least we can just rematch, but like I'm just surprised that it's taking this long for me to get through it. It would help if our damage wasn't absolute dog shit. Come on, dude, what is the timing? I'm trying to go like a little bit later each time, and then I'm too late. It's just so ridiculously precise. That should have fucking dodged. Come on now.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. Time.
For those who come after.
Too early. Somehow still. Oh my god! It's just fucking me up now. The combat in this game is like full panic mode. If you fuck up one thing on expert, you're just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Yes.
It's just, I'm gonna get there. It's just gonna take me a while to get used to the flow of combat in this game. It's really demanding on expert right off the bat.
Hope your Lumina converter works better than your dueling.
For those who come after.
I think Overcharge isn't going to do very much damage if we do it now, even though we have the AP for it. Okay, we're getting there. The sound cues help a lot. I think focusing on the sound cues are definitely helping me.
Let me paint death!
There we go. I really don't get this game. It looks and sounds fantastic from what I've heard. The story is supposed to be amazing, so the game does nothing for me, which is weird because I'm a big fan of turn-based RPGs. That's fair.
Not bad.
I don't expect it to be necessarily everyone's cup of tea. I'm liking it so far, although playing it on expert mode, it's definitely fucking hard. I just hope not every fucking fight is going to be as hard as she just was, because
Congratulations.
it's
You
not going to
beat
let me
a
retry
teenager.
combat every time.
Take this token as your well-deserved prize.
I'm sure it'll get... Okay, good. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm sure it'll get a little easier when we have an actual party of people to use instead of just one guy. But yeah, we got to get there first. All right.
Ready for your new haircut?
All right, let's see what
Show
you
me your moves. Amandine tries to experiment with Gustav's hair. It's looking good. Okay.
Voila. Looking very
I don't know if I'm
fine
as into the
indeed.
man
You'll
bun
die with a
personally.
gorgeous head of hair.
I think I prefer his other haircut. Like, this is okay, but I'm sure we'll get other ones. Stick with Gustav, please, instead of Bun. We'll keep the red outfit on for now, although I might switch it back later. We'll see. Alright, before I talk to my sister here, let me really quickly run to the bathroom, y'all. I gotta go. But yeah, I will be right back in just 1 minute, so BRB. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry for the wait. If he shaved with a hairstyle, it could be a cute femboy. I guess that's true. Alright. Hello, sister.
Chief Counselor honors us with her presence. What? Still mad I'm going?
This is the definition of a fool's quest. My brother's not usually a fool.
I've heard you say otherwise.
Imanor.
You and I both know the political complexities that necessitate the expedition. It's vital for morale, but it's a bloodless guillotine is what it is.
You should put that in your speech. Very motivating. They might just find a guillotine for you too.
There are so many things you can contribute to here in Lumiere. That'll have a real impact.
Em, you're doing great work, really. Getting things ready for the last generation. You've got it well in hand here. Let me do my part, out there, and win us a chance to live.
We're never going to see each other again.
You're so busy anyway. I barely see you.
Just take care of Mael, okay? Can't believe you're letting her go with you.
Me? You're her guardian too. You stop her.
We're her guardians, not her jailers. She really wants off this island.
Don't you have a speech to give?
You mean the one you so kindly wrote for me?
Just suggestions. I thought it might help you understand.
I do understand. I just... Anyway. Yeah, time for my speech.
Proceed to Emma's speech. This will conclude the festival and Expedition 33 will depart. I think we are ready to finally get on with the rest of the game, yes. We've talked to everyone here. We spent the 3 tokens we could possibly spend. Got our ass kicked, and eventually won. In a couple of different fights. Let's go. I don't think the mime was too bad, to learn with. Mael's definitely a little harder, timings wise, but, again, it's the Elden Ring shit of, like, let me wind up this thing and then, like, throw out the actual attack at the very end of the wind up, but, like, in a weird way, so it feels delayed. Like, the tells are not always the easiest. Which I did hear that from GD.
Dedication. We do not take for granted that you dedicate your final year of life to keeping hope alive for all of Lumiere. Some of you are leaving to change the world. Others to discover the secrets of our universe. Some to protect loved ones. Others to find meaning in our all too short lives. As you sail into the unknown, know that Lumiere stands with you. When you battle the Paintress, know that Lumiere fights with you. Let the stones of her monolith crumble. Let her body lie at the end of the world. Unable to paint another death, let the stars no longer be hidden by her oppressive silhouette. Let the world once again watch the sun rise without the shadow of her cursed figure. May the wind of renewal take you to the ends of the earth.
Barefoot lady? If she's done talking. What I was saying is that I heard from GD, who has been playing this. Damn it, she's still talking. Okay.
Thanks to you.
Every time.
Expedition 33.
Okay. Title screen. We should be safe for the moment. GD had said that the tells in combat are pretty rough a lot of the time. So parrying and dodging is definitely difficult or going to be difficult, which means I'm probably going to be failing a lot. So that does make me feel a little bit better, though, in that, because I know she's also pretty good at that sort of shit. So if she thinks that they're hard to read, then that does at least make me feel like I'm not alone in that regard. Because already I found my L's to be a little bit difficult to suss out. The sound, focusing on the sound cues of it, like where the sound was building up towards right before she would hit, did help. Instead of trying to focus as much on the visual. The visual you still have to pay attention to a little bit, but the sound was helping a lot. As soon as I kind of locked in on that, it made it a little easier to time it. But it's not perfect. Shit, an actual old man? I get the feeling that a lot of our expedition is about to immediately be wiped out or something, or we're just gonna get split up.
Get ready.
There's no way that this is like our entire party is like all of these people. It's gotta be just like certain people. Yeah, I have no clue who it is.
You're old.
You're old.
How did you survive the Gomage?
I mean, I get it, but like, it's still funny to say it. Hear someone say
Which
that.
expedition are you from?
Yep, kind of figured.
Fall back!
Me when I find out any of your ages. But you're so old.
Man! Stop! Come on, we need to go!
I love when, you know, we do the English translation, but then we'll still decide to randomly say things in a slightly French accent, or even go out of our way to say shit like merde.
He's not following.
You could just say shit.
What's that?
It's fine.
What the fuck? Who the fuck was that?
Merde! What do we do now?
Regroup at the rally point. The Indigo Tree.
Le fuck. Jesus. So yeah, I have to wonder if like our entire expedition is just, you know, aside from, there's obviously going to be other survivors, but Bhutan, oh no, it's fucking Russian.
Come on, move! Fucking snap out!
So yeah, my curiosity is like, are all these people being yoinked somewhere else and we might eventually run into them? Maybe shouldn't discount them as immediately dead. Or is everyone just straight up fucking dead except for the small handful of survivors that'll end up ultimately being in our party? I know French people who speak English who tend to swear in French. I mean, that's fair, but obviously, like, the idea of this game is that these characters are supposed to be French, speaking French. It's just been translated to English for our, you know, for our sakes. But I always find that funny in voice acting or writing for video games and stuff like that, where they'll just be like, just to sell it to you that these people are actually French, even though we've translated everything to English for you. You know, we're still going to have them say shit like merde instead of just shit. Because you could still translate that. It would just be shit, you know. They don't. I have to wonder just how many expeditions ended like instantaneously, like these people never even stood a chance. They got here and all immediately fucking died to a fucking old man. Fuck you, kids. I'm the only one allowed to reach elderly status. Meanwhile, I swear in English when speaking German. Fair. Get off my fucking lawn. He says while decapitating a guy. Gustav, you've been through it already, and we don't even quite exactly know what happened, considering you got, you know, smacked by a giant hand monster and then ended up here, so maybe you got yeeted away too. In which case, you know, maybe some of those people are still living, but you do also look extremely beat up, so I don't have high hopes for them. Have a little wee bath, maybe? Didn't help. Wash off the blood. You're still quite bloody. Interesting. Expedition status. You can briefly check the expedition status. Use a chroma elixir to recover health without interrupting exploration. The expedition status shows the name of the current area, the expedition current objective, findings for exploration. And also the current health of the expedition, the current amount of chroma elixirs. If the expedition is in bad shape, use a chroma elixir to fully heal all members. Chroma elixirs replenish at expedition flags. Hold triangle to use a chroma elixir. Now we're all clean again. Expedition status fucked. Sorry, merde. It's all gone to shit. Wait, why does it say L2 for free aim? I can already move my camera, but it doesn't. L2 doesn't do anything. Maybe it's during certain bits. R1 to strike. Can't do anything with that either. For off-roading? Okay, never mind. We hit an invisible wall. See some stuff up ahead, maybe? Many things I only speak English. I just know how to swear in others. Yeah, that's mostly where I'm at with some shit. Throw English words into my German, German words into my English. Yeah. I do most things in English except for when I speak to other Swedish people. Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, that makes sense. Alright, let's see if basic enemy number 1 is going to kick the shit out of me. It probably will, and I'm going to slightly regret being on expert, but I'm going to stick with it anyway. Again, my hope is things will get a little easier as we kind of like level up, but also as we have a group of people, you know. Free aim shots are a good way of to hit flying enemies as well as target an enemy's weak point. Try to aim. Okay. Oh, come on, that's bullshit. Alright, definitely not as hard, although I really wish we hadn't taken a crap ton of damage from one hit. I guess expedition flags are going to be like a checkpoint though, so as long as we have like nearby checkpoints, you know, we can just restart from those presumably. Maybe that's what we're about to discover over here. This very flagpole looking thing. Okay, nothing to do with that. I can free aim now. Although the strike thing still doesn't work. Yet. Nothing? Enemies? Wonder if Little Miss Sister Zone is okay. Well, definitely Mael is gonna be fine. I would be very surprised. Okay, that maybe we could sleep on the bench or something. I'm not gonna. I mean, we can't heal anyway. I don't have any chroma elixirs, but. Hopefully we can find a quote-unquote flag at some point so I can understand how to properly make use of all that stuff. Okay, just trying shit. Yeah, obviously, I expect Mael to be a mainstay character. I'd be surprised if she was just suddenly dead. Probably, maybe Loon as well, since she's the other one with like the tech shit like we can do. Damn. There's a lot of dead expedition people. They also look like they've been like turned to stone or something. Considering a lot of these bodies would have to be at least a year old, if not more, so. And the other ones who didn't get very obviously killed, yeah. I don't know how much even the other ones were even obviously killed, aside from, like, the guy that got decapitated. Most of the others just got kind of, like, yoinked and shit. Or caught in various, like, energy blasts, so we can't say for sure if they died or not, but... Something be happening here. Probably I'm going to immediately die if this is another immediate fight. You sure this is a place you want to, like, sit? When you can see what's happening above you and all that? I don't know. I was gonna say, that looks like his one friend, though, so she's obviously dead. I forget what her name was now. It was like Lucille or something like that, but I think that's maybe not correct. Is it a... Oh, I see.
You do that, we both die.
Well, there we go. So now we know Luna is definitely alive.
Hey. Fucking hell.
Unless he's just
Wake up,
hallucinating. I don't know. She might not really be.
The others.
I know.
They wouldn't kill off Barefoot Lady? Yeah.
We're the only ones left. You don't get to die.
It's just a matter of time before we're already dead. Look around, look. Look.
This is not a foregone conclusion. When one falls, we continue. Get up. We need to find a safer place. There are Nevrons around.
Lucien.
This is not the place.
Lucien. It's the other... Oh.
The Lumina converter seems intact. It's about time we test it in real
Okay.
conditions.
I guess I have to be ready for that. Seems like a big step up. Putin? Poutine? You hungry? Okay, well, here goes nothing. You seem to have a weak point. That did a lot of damage, that's cool. You know, it's probably better to save that for certain bits if I had to guess. Low physical damage, but we get a lot of charge out of it, so let's still do it. Alright, what is your deal? Luna's Stains. Her skills generate elemental stains. Her skills also consume specific stains to enhance their effects. There are 5 types of stains. Okay, so elemental, caster, ice, fire, lightning, earth, and light. Light stains can be consumed in place of any other stain. Cycle between the different elements to get the most out of her skills. Immolation. Hemomancer. Luna's starting skills are Ice Lance and Immolation. Ice Lance is an ice skill that generates 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Use Ice Lance to generate stains. Medium ice damage slows the target. 1 hit. Consumes... isn't that lightning? I forget. Increased damage. Oh. Consumes a lightning stain for increased damage. Okay. I'm gonna grab some bread. Oh, nice. Enjoy. I could go for some, like, fresh homemade bread right now.
Ice shatter.
Elemental affinities. The Portier is weak to ice and took 50% more damage from Ice Lance. Most enemies have Okay, so this is very Final Fantasy, which is good. I like elemental weaknesses and affinities and shit. Weakness is more damage, resistance is less damage, nullify takes no damage, absorb is healed instead of taking damage. Okay. Find enemies as affinities and exploit them to optimize the damage. Not that it's only Final Fantasy, obviously there's plenty of other RPGs that do the same type of shit. I'm just saying it's something I'm familiar with. Slows a debuff that reduces the speed of the character by 25%. Still gonna get to go by the looks of it. Some enemies can attack the whole expedition at once. Press R1 to parry and execute an expedition counter. Ooh. Get fucked.
Let us stain them.
Let us stain them. Luna has 1 ice stain and 1 light stain. Immolation will consume the ice stain to deal increased damage. Light stains will be consumed if no corresponding elemental stains are available. Use immolation to burn the enemy. So increased damage if it has an ice stain. It applies 2 burns. Low fire damage applies 3 burns on 1 hit. Fire. Okay, whatever. Good damage over time. Burn is a status effect that deals damage at the beginning of the character's turn. Possibly affected by multiple instances of burn, which increases the burn damage received. Get parried, bitch. That one wasn't too bad. Alright, Dodger. Gain 1 action point on perfect dodge once per turn. That was something I kind of thought maybe we actually had by default, so I'm glad to know that we don't. Yeah, definitely, I mean, obviously we got like a free group parry there, which helped the fight, but
Let's see if your invention lives up to its reputation, shall we?
I want fries. Oh, fuck, no, I want fries too. Damn it. I had some, taco salad for
It really works.
the pre-stream meal, which was good.
We're not dead yet.
But I feel like I'm having one of those days where I just feel like I'm extra hungry again. Like I didn't wake up hungry, but I just feel like I could eat a bunch today. I mean, to be fair, it's already 12:38. Like, it's not like I just ate. It was like 3.5 hours ago. But even so, that's already quick to be hungry again. Okay, Pictos can be equipped to increase character stats. Higher level Pictos grant better stats. They also provide passive effects called Lumina. Gain 1 AP on perfect dodge per turn. Each character can learn Luminas associated with each Pictos. Luminas can be equipped in the Lumina menu using Lumina points and can trigger their effects without equipping a corresponding Pictos. Do you have any wardrobe options? No, just the default stuff. But yeah, she got the feats out, that's for sure. Okay, Lunarum is her weapon. Could give her Dodger. I feel like right now we kind of need it more on Gustav to gain AP faster and have the option to dodge with it. Speed 12, critical rate 3%. I don't know if those are just stat thingies that he gets in addition to having those things. Welcome back. Taco salad? Yes, taco salad. It is the types of things that you would put in a taco, but, you know, as like a salad. So some form of seasoned meat, in this case, ground beef, lettuce, tomatoes, diced up onion. I use some alfalfa sprouts, a little sour cream, some little bit of hot sauce because I didn't have salsa. Like the Big Mac bowl, like a Big Mac without the burger, but yeah. You know, if you were American, you would entirely know what I meant by taco salad. I didn't really consider the fact that it's not necessarily a thing that people do a lot elsewhere. It's just, yeah, it's just imagine like the stuff that you would put in a taco, but it's a bowl, you know. So you can still, you know, eat it with, typically what I'll do is I'll have like some tortilla chips on the side or something. So yeah, you're doing it like a taco bowl, burrito bowl sort of thing, but you just have it with like whatever your preferred tortilla type stuff is on the side or none at all, you know. And of course you can have like rice. It's entirely versatile. It's whatever you want in it. It's all that sort of stuff. Oh, look at her go. She floating. Got to show off them feats, I guess. Whee! Sounds really good though. I gotta try that. Yeah. Yeah, in this case it was just like a normal kind of ground beef sort of taco meat, but so it's just very well seasoned and with various things. Cumin, chili powder. Why is he? Oh, he's stretching. Okay. Thought he was fucking emoting on us. What else? Little paprika. I knew about taco salad. Yeah, I guess it's just not necessarily a common thing to refer to it as elsewhere, maybe? Maybe in other places, unless it's just not common in general, and you might just have a different name for it. But yeah, you can put anything you want in that. You could always throw like some guacamole in it, some refried beans, cooked black beans, pickled vegetables of all different kinds, you know. Approaching confined spaces, you will crouch automatically. Okay, good to know. Looks like we won't be swimming. Keep up, Gustav. Oh, finally, we found a flag. During your journey, you will find expedition flags set up by previous expeditions. Expedition flags will allow you to heal, recharge your items, learn new skills, allocate your character's attribute points. Characters gain 1 skill point, 3 attribute points per level. Okay. We got a free level up, that would be neat. Rest, please. That's way better. Upgrade attributes. Can we? I have 3 points available, so yes. Vitality seems like it's going to be important on this difficulty, because I am going to be fucking up a lot. Obviously, we want attack power. Agility governs speed and defense, which also seems good. That means you go more frequently and faster than other characters. And defense also reduces damage taken. Defense is just reduces damage taken and improves your critical rate for some reason. Luck is speed and critical rate. So we have points, but I guess we have to share them between people. Let's find out. Let's give him a bit of attack. Oh, I can. Oh, okay. I was like, I have to spend all 3 at once. That's crazy. So 1 or 2 points only gives him 1 point of attack power right now. But let's upgrade that anyway. Okay, it is per character. Cool. So we don't have to worry about splitting it up amongst them. That's how I figured it should be, but I wasn't really too sure. Defense, vitality. Obviously, health is always going to be probably important, but luck seems good also in a game like this. Having a high crit rate is always going to be really good. 3 points of defense, 7 points of defense, and crit rate. We might prefer the defense off the bat just for, you know, because we get critical rate out of it, and going from 0 to 7 seems pretty strong, but maybe it's not. I could be overrating it. And again, speed, just going faster in general is always going to be good too, but seems like his speed starts off pretty decent already, so let's not go speed just yet. We could do speed or agility and defense. Or we could go vitality and defense. 6 points though. Maybe luck and defense, or we could just go 2 luck. We get speed out of luck as well. But I think we don't want 2 luck because we only get 1 point critical rate right now anyway. So I feel like 7 defense would obviously be great, but let's get a point of luck in there for the hell of it. It's kind of a weird way to be doing this probably, but in her case, I think we want the speed bonus for her. Maybe a defense bonus as well, and I think we want to go might. That's how we'll do it for now. All right, and then skills. Can we learn any skills? No skill points. Oh, did I need those points that I just spent? No, it said 1 skill point and 3 attribute points earlier, so we must have just not. We have to level up first before we can get skill points. We can start looking at what there is. Applies powerful to allies, increasing damage to deal for 3 turns. Marking shot, deals low single target lightning damage, 1 hit. Okay. Applies mark. Oh, that's what that is. Her immolation does 2 extra burn if the target is marked. Okay. I understand. Alright, we'll look at that later. Let me just rest again just to make sure in case that's like a save trigger. Looks like it is. That way we don't have to reapply attribute stuff. Seen as an option at pizzerias here. Makes sense. Use R1 to attack an enemy first and gain advantage in battle. So apparently hitting them from a distance can stun first, which I guess is cool. Let's have you still start with a skill. Oh, we used too much. In that case, just attack this guy. A little bit better damage now.
watch out!
I couldn't tell when the fuck he was gonna attack. He held that for so long.
Let's push forward.
This was weak.
Ensaram. But we leveled up, so we might as well go back to the thingy, but we also unlocked a new weapon. I'm curious if enemies respawn when you pulled a Margit, yeah. He was holding that shit for so long. Alright, let's upgrade attributes again. We get another 3 points to spend, which is fucking sick. Before I do that, actually, let me look at the weapon we got, because we need to know how that scales and everything. Noaram or Lanceram? Bangarang. It looks like it's just better in general. Power 32, element sword, so physical. Power 52, element physical. Vitality C, agility D, vitality C. So yeah, just a better sword. Okay, looks cool. We got an attribute bonus because of it. Okay, I understand. This time we could go speed 1, might 1, maybe for an extra point of damage. Another luck. Luck doesn't give us... Unless we do 2. Let's just do agility and let's do another point of defense. Now our defense is a pretty decent bonus, I think. And then for her... It's 2 points to get anything to happen, but it does go up 2 points, so that's still an option. Why does it say 4? She only has 3 to spend. Or can you refund or something? That's kind of weird. So it's like a glitch. I don't quite understand why I'm able to do that. Oh, never mind. I was just misreading that. 4 is just the 3 that we're adding to it. For some reason, I was thinking this one of these started at 0, and I was adding a 4th skill. Or a 4th attribute point. I'm just not paying attention because I'm looking at 2 sides of the screen at the same time. Luck will give her something this time around, so maybe we could do 1 point of luck. Another point of defense to her might not be bad. And just give her a vitality bonus, I guess, because might doesn't do enough. Or we could say no defense and go might for better damage. And 1 point of luck, maybe. Of course, if we go defense, we get that same point of critical rate. She just doesn't get the speed bonus. That might actually be better for now. Let's just do that. Okay, learn skills. Tacos are the Swedish bastardization of tacos are very popular here, so there's also a bunch of taco versions of other dishes like salads and pies. Yeah, that makes sense. For a strange country, I mean, every country has their different culinary stuff, unless they've been particularly isolated for a long time. You know, not necessarily because people haven't, like, brought their stuff to the country, but, you know, if the country themselves have been slow to accept people immigrating and bringing their culture along, you know. America is probably the, you know, maybe one of the biggest, if not the biggest, cultural melting pot. So you find literally like every type of cuisine here. Not everywhere you go in America, mind you, but especially in like big cities and stuff where a lot of people tend to congregate from various different cultural backgrounds, countries, etc., wherever they came from, and have passed things down, as well as mixed different cultural heritages and recipes and things like that together. There's all sorts of shit, which is one of the reasons why there's not a big sense for like what qualifies as quote unquote American food, at least not like from the USA, except for maybe like Southern barbecue. I would say not that it isn't inspired by other types of cuisine, but the way we do barbecue here, particularly as it is in the South, is pretty different than most other quote unquote types of barbecue. There's some similarities between a few, mostly certain French or Asian cooking, I guess you could say, would be sort of close, but they aren't necessarily going for the exact same types of methods of cooking or flavor profile. They're a little bit different. But yeah, because of all of that, like we don't really have a lot of like specifically culturally significant food aside from a few things, because so many other cultures have been brought over here, so we've just kind of taken on those as a result. And you know, since this country is not old, you know, comparatively. I don't think tacos are a huge thing here. We have our doner, which gets thrown onto pizza or even pasta pizza, though. Yeah, but then also that doesn't really originate as a German thing, though, right? Like, doesn't that? Where did that specifically come from? Is that more of a Turkish thing? The doner. Even getting tacos usually have to go into the major cities. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm aware that you guys have, like, you can technically get, like, Taco Bell in Germany, but I remember Charlie talking about it, like, years ago when she was still living there. And she said that, there was something... There was one, I think it was... Unless I'm misremembering something now, but there was, like, a Taco Bell she used to go to or something, but then couldn't. Because it was like specifically something to do with like an American thing. I don't remember anymore. Technically it is Turkish, we have adopted it. Oh yeah, of course. I'm not saying it's not like your own cultural thing now. I don't really get down with the whole like negativity surrounding quote unquote cultural appropriation, because I think personally culture is something that should be shared. As long as everything is done, you know, in a celebratory way, as a respectful way, etc. You know, you're not shitting on somebody else's culture while quote unquote appropriating it and saying like, oh, this is our culture now and yours is inferior. That's a different thing. But if you're just like taking on different cultural cuisines or other aspects of another culture just because you're just like, oh yeah, that's a really cool and awesome thing you do, we should be doing that too because it's just inherently a good thing or a smart thing or whatever, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, like for like British food, for example, I know like Indian cuisine has become super popular to the point where it's become like a big like national dish sort of thing for maybe England. I forget where specifically, but for like you know, one of my favorites, chicken tikka masala, which I realize people associate with like whiteness a lot as far as Indian cuisine is concerned, but again, I also don't like the whole food elitism type shit either, because like there's nothing wrong with that dish. Like tons of people eat it. It and butter chicken, and it's not like, you know, bland or anything. I believe there's like 3 Taco Bells in Germany, but they're all American military bases, so not available to the Germans. Yeah, that's right. That's what Charlie had said. We don't have taco places. They're mostly eaten at home, but we have pizzeria and more often than not a Thai restaurant in every village, though. Yeah, interesting. Hey, welcome back, Kishi. Swedish men like Thai wives. Fair, fair. We just have either an Italian or a doner, one around like every corner. Yeah, obviously, if something like, you know, culturally pops off and everybody's really fond of it, then that's the sort of thing that you experience. You know, so obviously with like the doner kebab stuff, that's the case. I wish that we had that you know, explosion over here because that shit looks really good, but we can't really get that here. Maybe at some point it will. But, you know, we have, there probably are places that do it. It just hasn't had that sort of, that big, like, countrywide sort of explosion, like y'all have there with Dunner. Because, like, for us, again, depending on where you live, like, I live in a fairly foodie town, and what that means in my case is that there's all sorts of different types of cuisine that I can get if I want. Certainly all the things that tend to be fairly typical in America are, like, various fast food restaurants, but then also, like, Chinese takeaway, you know, the more Americanized Chinese stuff. It's not usually super traditional Chinese food. You know, 1,000,001 different fast food burger joints, lots of diners for sure. Pizza places are extremely common because everybody really likes various like types of convenient food, but even as far as like more other restaurants are concerned, there's usually a pretty good variety of different things. Like Mexican food is pretty abundant. It's not always great, but you can get like relatively authentic stuff depending on where you live, even if you're not particularly close to Mexico. What else? Depending on what part of the country you're in, you can get Indian food, but like where I grew up in Pennsylvania, Indian food was practically non-existent. There's probably more there now, if I had to guess. Other various like Asian foods, like Chinese especially, yes, especially the Americanized version, but like Thai food is pretty common. Just again, not necessarily great or authentic because it's kind of hard to get authentic Thai ingredients in America. But like other types of stuff like Korean, Vietnamese, even Japanese to extent are a little bit less frequent for all of your like more Southeast Asian stuff. But yeah, it's not too hard to find Indian, especially where I live now. There's a lot of Indian restaurants. I wouldn't say it's like the most common thing ever or anything like that, but there's one I like to frequent on the side of town that I'm on. I literally just went there on Saturday to take my mom out for like a week belated Mother's Day lunch sort of thing. Not that she really cares about that sort of thing, but I usually like taking her out for lunch for Mother's Day. We just usually go not on Mother's Day because in America, Mother's Day is always like a big restaurant day, so they're always really packed. So we decided to wait a week because there weren't any other good days last week to do it. And we went there, but yeah, like I'll go there. They only have like a buffet open on like the weekends, but we'll usually go then just because it gives you a good variety of options. The only downside of their buffet is that they always kind of make things a more mild spiciness, and I really like spicy food. Not that I require food to be spicy, but if I'm gonna get like Indian food, I prefer it to be at least kind of a medium spiciness or hotter. So just because there's usually more flavor there. So if I'm going to like a buffet, like an Indian buffet, and it's good food despite it being like a buffet, it's still gonna be really good. It could be spicier is all. But they always make it like a lot more mild for just the various people who stroll in. Because they don't know what kind of spice tolerance people are going to have. If you're going there and you're getting, you know, during those hours, or if you go there on one of the days that they don't have their buffet open or whatever, in which case they're only open for dinner, then you just, you know, order what you want and you can have it to whatever spice level you want. Although I think usually, unless you're asking for specifically authentic spiciness, even what they consider hot is not authentically spicy. And then on the other side of town where I originally lived when I moved here, was a different restaurant that I didn't really do a buffet thing at, but used to go there all the time because I think I actually like some of their food just a little bit better. But the place I go to now has a way better buffet, so, which is, like I said, it's just always nice. As much as I would like it if the food were spicier, the cool thing about it is that normally Indian food here is pretty pricey, and if you're ordering like a meal or whatever, you're getting like one dish, and maybe like you're gonna have rice with it. You might have like some naan or some other sort of like bread or whatever on the side. Maybe you'll get some other sort of like side thing, but most things are packaged as like, you know, you're getting a dish that's like a whole meal, so you're not gonna just order like a ton of different shit, or else you're effectively paying for tons of different meals, which gets way too expensive. But with the buffet, you can just go there and be like, oh, I'll have a little bit of this and a little bit of that and a little bit of this, you know, instead of just getting one thing. Greek is pretty big here usually. We have a fair bit of Greek here, although in the town I live in, we don't actually have that much Greek. There's some, but that was actually bigger in Pennsylvania. There's one thing I miss, and I've said this many times. Before moving to the Midwest, I grew up in Pennsylvania, so I was East Coast, so fish was better, okay, because I was living much closer to the coast, so that's one thing. And I wasn't like a huge sushi guy or anything like that, but I definitely don't really do sushi here very much, because in order to get good sushi, I have to pay a lot of money for it, because it has to be the stuff that gets like express shipped here, or flown even, for it to be relatively fresh. Pretty much anything you get here is going to be partially frozen anyway, so it's not going to be usually all that fresh unless you're paying like a small fortune for it, like it was flown here in the same day or some shit. But the thing that I miss is not that so much, not the seafood, it's pizza. And I just said there's pizza places, there's plenty of pizza places here, right? But in the part of the East Coast that I grew up in, there is a much bigger amount of Polish, German, and Italian general influence there from people who have, you know, immigrated over time and whatnot. And the bread recipes for, especially for things like pizza dough and just various bread doughs and stuff like that, are just better. So coming here, when I first started having pizza and or like subs or anything like here, I was massively disappointed because the bread sucks. The doughs suck by comparison. I can still make good bread. I can still, you know, get bread from a grocery store that's not bad or whatever. But if I'm just trying to like order a pizza or something like that, the pizza dough is just vastly inferior to the point where it makes a way bigger difference than you would expect when you're used to having like really good bread. Yeah, like if you go to like Pennsylvania, or at least parts of Pennsylvania where there's a lot of German, Polish, Italian, and also Dutch, by the way, influence, there is, I would say, pretty good bread. Maybe not maybe not the best you'll have ever eaten ever if you're coming from a different country. But there's a nice little amalgamation of bread recipes over there where I used to live. And so any fucking pizza place you go to, like, you know, almost Freudian slip. Yeah, they had good boobs over there too, I will say. Not that I'm, you know, unimpressed by the boobs here, but, you know, just saying. But and find the breast deal anyway. So yeah, I don't know. It's just what we had there definitely, like, it was just way better. And as soon as I moved, I was just kind of like, this sucks. And I couldn't find like a single place that made up the difference. The only thing that came close was to the apartment that I first moved into when I first moved here. Across the street, which is technically across a highway, there's a little Italian deli that I didn't even know existed because it was kind of tucked behind some shit. I didn't know it existed for about a year of living there. When I finally discovered it, I was just like, oh my God, yes, this is at least close to what I'm used to. It's not perfect, but you know, if I really, really want like good, at least like kind, you know, Italian type shit, you know, and decent Italian bread, I can go there. The only problem is it's way on the other side of town, so I don't get over there very often. If I happen to be going that way, or if my brother, who lives more on that side, is coming over to hang out every once in a while, I'll be like, hey, can you stop by the deli and pick up like some subs and some, I don't know, pasta salad or something to go with for us for dinner. And every once in a while, you know, I mean, I just pay him back, but then I'll just be like, can you also pick up one of those big fucking lasagnas? I'll just throw it in the freezer, and then next time you come over, I'll cook up a big lasagna, because they have great lasagna too. But yeah, that's literally the only thing that's come close, and I still don't think that theirs is as good as what I grew up with or generally around. But all right, let me focus on the game. Sorry, enough talking about bread and boobs. All right, powerful is a party buff, which these sorts of things are usually good. You shouldn't overlook them. But it says 1 to 3 allies, which feels weird to me. Like, is that a... I wonder if it's random. Or if you just choose, maybe. Deals low single target lightning damage and applies mark. Mark could also be really good. I don't think we level up our skills at all. They're just for assigning them. We're gonna definitely at some point maybe want some sort of healing skills. What does she get before I choose his? Healing Light, the target ally, heals the targeted ally by 30 to 50%, heals and dispels status effects. That could obviously be really good. Thunderfall deals medium lightning damage to random enemies, 2 to 6 hits. Critical hits trigger an additional hit, consumes... It's not the fire, or maybe it is the fire stain. Deals low earth damage to all enemies, 1 hit. Let's get her heal for now. And we'll just, okay, it's already assigned. And then for you, sir, I don't know if I want Mark or if I want Powerful for a buff. Let's take Mark for now. I'll just rest again to make sure that it's saved. So now the question is, do I have to refight the thing that I just fought? We glide. Yep, you sure do. Or I could maybe just run past. Can I go past you? I can.
An advantage.
Watch out. Watch out, Gustav. Alright. So that's good to know. We can farm up enemies if we want, but we also can do a thing to evade them if we want to be a little bit pacifist about it. Critical burn. Critical chance on burning enemies. That's probably more of a thing you would want to set up with her and then have Gustav be the one benefit from it, because they won't be burning until she's done damage. But it's a little bit of a late setup. For now, I'll just put it on him as well, I guess. If it lets me do more than one, I think so. I would like to put something on her, though. But I think it seems like, you know, once the thing gets learned, we could move them around to different people, so... Let's fight these guys one more time. We need to check out this Italian grocery store still. Got to see if they have any fancy stuff. Probably a good idea. Way better damage. Pretty good. Way too early.
Take them down.
Marks a status effect that increases the next damage received with a character by 50%. Okay. Only one instance of damage, but also, not that it matters now, her immolation would do extra damage except she can't do it, so we'll just do a regular attack. For good damage, okay. So we can farm these guys up if we want to, but we're not going to farm them. We're just going to continue on, but I am going to rest one more time first. Just to heal up that damage that I took. Get used to a lot of that happening because on this difficulty I don't really want to be running around with low HP.
We can use that.
I was pressing the wrong button. I was like, why is she not shooting? He's gonna get me. Get parried, motherfucker. Alright, you love to see it. Okay. Anything this way? No. Jump up here. I just wonder if there's stuff up there, but I don't think so. Alright. Let's go this way. There is an item up there, though. I can see that. See a way, unless we can like climb something here, but I don't see any climb points, any grapplings.
Is that a house?
Looks abandoned.
Just checking stuff. I don't think we're meant to be able to like try to get up here. Let me go to the other one really quick to make sure there's not some way across that I missed. I don't see anything. Check this one again. The aim is a little sensitive, I will say, but perhaps by dousing all the lamps, something might occur. Is there another one back here somewhere? Look like it. Okay, well, no. Nothing really happening there. So maybe we can get up to that other one there some other way. Looks like it could just come from somewhere farther off. Hello.
Interesting.
Chroma catalyst can be used at camp to upgrade weapons up to level 3. Ew. Upgrade weapons.
The indigo tree is not too far from here. If anyone else made it, they'll regroup there.
Yeah.
I'm sure some other people made it. The question is, will they regroup there? Who knows? See a big boy way over there.
Here we are, huh?
Yeah. The continent. The indigo tree's over there.
I call this one the continent.
Well, that will help.
Energy tint. All right. Here's the item I was looking at. Okay.
Nice. Some
chroma. Don't mind if I do. You can break these things. Okay. Can items appear out of them, perhaps? Maybe? Probably not, but... I'm very curious. Music time. There's a flag over there.
An advantage.
I do like the skybox design here. It's pretty to look at in the distance. Probably get my hair dye going. Alrighty. I see a purple item over there. Let's check out the flag. Excuse me for a second, sir. Oh, we leveled up too. I didn't realize. Okay. More damage seems good. I did not go up, so I don't know why that happened. Speed and defense. 2 points of defense. A little bit more HP might not hurt at this point. Let's give him an HP buff this time. Probably do the same. Wait. Oh, she didn't level up yet. Okay. Maybe he got like an XP bonus because either he might have just been a little ahead of her to begin with. I think he was. It's either that or he got a bonus for like a parry finish, but I'm assuming it's just because he was a little ahead of her to begin with from my earlier game stuff. All right, we'll take powerful now just so we have it since we can't get anything else yet. I mean, I guess we could save up skill points. We might as well just get both. Okay, that's fine. Rest, please. And then, can I upgrade my weapon? Dodger is getting close, I think. From there, at least. Can be used at camp to upgrade. So I don't think the flags count as camp. That's a different thing. All right. Let's fight Broski over here. big bro. Woo! Damage. Let's get some skill going there, or we could do a marking shot. It might actually be better. Although you're gonna be weak to frost, so I mean it'll still do more damage. I guess that's fine. Just fucked it up though. Skills. Nice.
Ice. Shatter.
Ooh.
Take cover.
I swear I parried that, but I was a little late, I think. Lumina learned to dodge her. Okay, so we can put that on her now, I think. I understand. If we use a Lumina thingy, we can have the effect or something. I don't quite understand how it works. It's already like filled in. It seems like it's just learned regardless. Maybe Luminas are passive effects that you can activate once you have mastered the corresponding Picos. Pictos is mastered after winning 4 battles with equipped. Luminas are learned after... Oh, okay. So it still has to be equipped. Learned for all characters at the same time, can be activated by multiple characters. Okay. So... Wait, can I put it on him at the same time too then, now that it's learned? Hang on 1 second, y'all. Alright, sorry about that. Roommate came back to pick up the puppy dog. You can activate or deactivate Luminas freely at any time outside of battle. Yeah. Amount of available Lumina points. Each Lumina costs a specific... Okay. The more points the character has, the more Lumina they can activate at the same time. Each character gains 1 Lumina point per level. Okay, so as long as somebody has it on, he can equip it using a Lumina point. I get it now, I think. Because it shows that his Lumina point is, so like she can also learn critical burn, I think, or maybe... It may need to be learned first by somebody. I think that may be the case. All right.
We can use that.
Another upgrade catalyst thingy. What's this guy?
An advantage.
Consume to give an additional Lumina point to a character. We shouldn't mess with a big split-face statue just yet. Hold on. We can go in the other direction too. I'm just looking this way really quick first. This might be progress. Or we may have found a camp, possibly. Hold on, let me not do that yet, just in case. Let's see what's in the other direction, but we'll rest again, since we took damage. Okay, she must have leveled up now. That she did. Alright, let's get attack power up by 2 for 1 point seems good. Speed and crit up. Defense, agility. I think let's give her a vitality point this time. Okay, and a new skill for her. We can give you... I think maybe an earth skill. Alright, gotta rest. It's not automatic. What I meant to do. Just wanted to sprint. Next seasonal event starts tomorrow, so I'm probably going to be too busy getting all the plans for me, Insys, at least for the first week. Gotcha. Oh, he's just a single dude here.
Take him down.
Nice crit. Just wasn't really much point in her going through the skill stuff since he was already so low. Critical burn learnt. Okay. So again, this does critical chance on burning enemies. We will unequip it, or rather, I guess it's fine to stay equipped. It should still affect, I think. It's more that we just have to... It costs 5 points to equip. Okay, so we won't worry about it on her right now.
Interesting.
Interesting. I don't know. I mean, this way kind of looks more like we're heading towards the actual monolith. I can't tell if we could really just go either way. Although there's somebody over here. Seems like an enemy. Question is, are you... It's a mime. I'm gonna get my fucking ass kicked again, aren't I? Hello. Shit, I didn't get first strike. It was too late, apparently. Too bad. We might have been able to avoid the protection shit. Let's start with fire. Maybe the burn over time will help.
Feel the burn.
Reduce his protection thing. I don't know that he has a weak point, really. Let's, for now, just... We could do a marking shot, Lumiere Assault. Let's do Lumiere Assault to... continue breaking down his barrier and get some charge going. Damn it. Oh my god. Full HP, you know, just fucking one-shots. If you, well, not one shot, but I just got fucking destroyed. I'm not using an item. If we die, we just restart.
Let the ink flow.
That's so difficult. Silenced.
Ready
This
to
barrier is just lasting forever. Like, I thought we were breaking through it, but it just feels like we're barely getting it anywhere. This guy's just extra tough. I could use a revive thingy. I guess maybe it might come back. No, I don't think these items come back, though, when you rest at a flag. So we'll just keep going until we get him or we die. I could heal, but I think let's just go for another immolation. Oops. Too quick there.
I'm ready. Feel the burn.
Why do I keep doing that second one too fast? What? Hello? My button just stopped working or something? What the hell happened? I 100% parried that. Also, why did it do so much extra damage? Did he crit? Because it seemed like just the first hit killed me. Pretty lame. Alright, well, we didn't have to go all the way back to the checkpoint anyway. We're gonna kill this guy. But yeah, I don't want to use my items until we need to, like on a very decisive battle where we don't have like a checkpoint right before it. Or if it's like a big boss fight, like this is an optional thing, I'm sure. And it's clearly tough, but... Okay, this time we got first strike, so hopefully we can get some damage in before his barrier, maybe? No, he still just gets to go anyway. So it doesn't matter at all. Alright. I wish I had something that would break through his, barrier faster.
Take him down.
Feel the burn.
She did get a bonus turn, though. That's kind of cool.
Feel the burn.
Not an item. Skill. She's still gonna do enough for this.
Feel the burn.
Also, the burn stops stacking. Hello? The burn stopped stacking on her after a bit there, which I was a little unsure of as to why. Maybe because it was just... Maybe because it was like cycling turns too quickly. Because it was only her in the mime. I'd like to go for full charge, so let's do an assault. Breaking this asshole's barrier is not easy, that's for sure. Alright. We should probably break his barrier before we overcharge, but I'm just gonna do it.
For those who come after.
Okay, it's broken now, because it seems like it's damage-based, not attack-based. I keep pressing the wrong button. Also, I'm not sure what happens. I guess it's the stains. We don't have anything that consumes fire, though, yet. Unless that one counts, the Earth Rising one. We could try it. It looks like lightning, though, not fire. Why is it like... Okay, there we go. Just do Ice Lance for now, I think.
Ice shatter.
Slow. He's not stunned anymore, but he took a lot of damage from all the extra burn that got consumed.
Take him down.
A storm is coming.
Extra burn.
Get ready.
I swear I parried that first one. Just a little too late. Too early on that too, but oh well. Alright.
Take him down.
That was too early. Fuck me. Nope, wrong thing.
Feel the burn.
Okay, he's real close to dead. Let's hit him with an overcharge, even though it's not fully charged.
I guess this'll do.
There we go. We gotcha. We get, baguette. New outfit unlocked. Alright, hold on. I mean, maybe for a bit. It's a little silly, but we didn't get it for her, right? Just for, yeah. Just for Gustav, we have a fucking baguette on our back. Hilarious. Okay, I think, hon. I think that was it over here, just an optional fight for, some cosmetic stuff. He was a tough mime, but I think it was worth it, though. Get some experience and stuff, too. And again, we didn't actually use any items, so I think it's worth it in the long run. We can just rest away our damage. While we're on the subject of bread, games was like, here, have some baguette. Yeah. Okay, we're not leveled up or anything. Okay, it doesn't actually show you how close you are to the next level here. Got a little ways to go yet. We could fight this guy again, or we can just run past. Maybe fight him once for a little extra XP. If we have to rest, we'll just run by him.
A storm is coming.
Alright, it's probably better to still do it. Nah, I don't know. The bonus damage from that's pretty good. Way too early. Ow. Fuck. That is okay. I'm curious if he gets experience still. I don't think he did. Well, that catches her up to him. Now she's ahead. Now I want to fight them again. I fight him again, though, so that he gets some bonus XP. Motherfucker hits hard. Should really probably just attack from distance. Just sometimes, like with the mime, it happens so quickly that I don't want to screw it up.
Take them down.
Let the ink flow.
We could try to get a stun or something. I don't think we get any sort of stun thing, though. I swear I parried that. It was like exact, so which means I must have been like a millisecond late. I'm trying to listen to the sound cues, but the tells. I do agree so far. I'm not very far in the game, but I do agree a little bit with GD that like the tells are not really quite as good as they could be. Like there's a little bit of guesswork in there, a little tiny bit of wiggle room. It's not bad. If you're listening to the sound cue, it helps, but it's really hard because I hit the button exactly when the sound played, or like exactly as the attack hit the ground. I mean, I 100% guarantee I was at the exact same time there, which means that I must have been slightly late. Like you had to do it slightly earlier than the hit. But that's what I mean is like my timing could not have been better. so it just means the timing of it is actually not where I think it is. Ew, free chroma catalysts, nice. All right, we will rest and then we will run past him this time, if I can. I like it when games like this do give you the option to do, to just avoid fights. You're not, you know, the thing that does irk me sometimes about Final Fantasy is just all the random combat. Like, I don't find it to be a bad design or anything, but sometimes I prefer like the Chrono Trigger method where you can just kind of skirt around things, or any other RPG where they let you handle like this, where you can just physically run around it or even stun it if need be and then run by. This looks like it'll be a potentially difficult fight. Okay,
Get ready.
sick parry though. Sick parry though. Flying enemies, yeah, shooting is best against them. But, yeah. So they're pretty easy. So we have a way up, and then it looks like we can also continue this way. With another optional enemy and item. That enemy looks pretty dangerous. But I think let's just go for it, I guess. It sounds like it would be too hard to get back up here. Although maybe... yeah, screw it. I was gonna say maybe we should go back and rest first so that we don't have to refight those little guys if it
This one is
resets.
dangerous.
Yeah, it sure do. If she had to say it, that means it's a tough one. Let's just give it a try anyway. If we get the absolute floor wiped with us, then he does seem to be kind of a boss, or at least a mini boss, considering how much HP he has.
Take him down.
Let the ink flow.
So we get some good crits.
Feel the burn.
Fuck me. Wow. I didn't think he was going to go for a follow-up. I swear I parried that, but okay. It's the timing is tricky, man. It's so exact. It's like Lies of P parrying. Like there must be very few frames where you can parry. Okay, it still put us after this, so that's fine. That's what it was my only concern, was that we would be able to...
This one looks dangerous.
that it would take a second. Casual 632. Yeah, we have to be flawless. We'll give it a couple of tries, but if we can't, then
take him down.
We will have to come back. Because healing is not going to matter here. I parried, for fuck's sake. I know I parried. What's the timing, dude? Just tell me, because like it's either early or it's later, and I've tried both and neither work. Like the Lies of P parry timing is definitely not my favorite. I do kind of dislike when you have like 4 active fucking parry frames and that's it. Like, you gotta be exact, which, you know, fine. But, like, I was told that, that the parry timing doesn't really seem to switch between difficulties. It's one thing if that was, like, an expert thing, but...
Take him down.
But if that's just how it is by default, like, that seems a little crazy.
Feel the burn.
The moment that thing is hitting me, I swear I am hitting the button. I'll go for an Ice Lance here, I guess. I wish I had a stun.
Feel the burn.
So somehow 1 frame too early again. The thing is, I kind of need... I think I might just come back to this one. I would like to beat him now. I don't think I can sneak around him to get the item, like if I stun him. Because he just sort of seems to be kind of blocking the way. I don't think he wants to walk towards me. Try it once, but... I guess you kind of can. Just for some chroma, I was hoping for a more interesting item, but... Seems like the reward largely is going to be beating the guy himself, but... From what I've heard, the timing is a lot more tight on higher difficulties. Okay. I was gonna say, because Kishi was saying that it didn't seem like that was the case, but it is so crazy tight if, you know... Like, it's less punishing if that's the case for other difficulties, because, you know, you aren't going to be punished as, you know, with such ridiculously high damage from attacks. I hope I can come back. I really don't want to be, like, cutting myself off of, like, not getting an optional enemy, but that guy, we have to fight him flawlessly.
Something's disrupting the chroma around here.
I can at least descend again, so... I just kind of want to come back to him when I have, not necessarily more health, but more damage or something. Or maybe a third character, at least. But ideally, the thing is, like, we want no one to die to him, because he's more than likely going to give a good amount of XP. And if they die, like, not that we couldn't use a revive, but if they die, then, you know, they're not going to get any of the experience for it. It's going to be part of what we want as a reward, so... See an enemy there, but I do not see a flag. Yet. Those ones can't be destroyed. We can climb up there, which is probably progress. I guess we'll go fight this guy. And hopefully not die. Ooh, this looks a little nasty. Hello? Oh, I see. Okay, so I guess you just want to shoot flying enemies in general.
Feel the burn. Danger.
Down!
We got you that time.
I guess this'll do.
Perfect. So that's what we need, is a nice, like, flawless victory, but on the green guy, and that's obviously going to be a little tough.
Well, that will
His
help.
spear moves are not the easiest to read, and they have extremely precise timings, and if we fuck it up at all, then we just insta-die. Now, I don't have to parry. I could dodge, which is ever so slightly more forgiving, but even the dodge is pretty tight, from what I can tell.
Someone came here before and set up these handholds.
Probably Expedition 69. The Climbers Expedition.
Nice.
Let us thank them for that.
Have we reached a camp finally, so we can upgrade our weapons? Because that'll make dealing with that other guy easier if we have some actual damage. I'm definitely having fun with this game, as much as the parry stuff has been rough. Or are we about to fight a boss? I figured if we were going to fight a boss, they would have put like a
Something's wrong
checkpoint
with it.
nearby, but...
Why isn't it attacking us?
Well, it certainly attacked them. An expedition journal. 81.
Oh,
I will say his baguette outfit
Learn
is
from the ones who
does
came
make the
before.
cutscenes feel a lot less
I lay the
serious.
trail for the ones who come after.
Expedition 81, René. Huge discovery. This is the first Nevron with whom we've been able to communicate. It seems stuck in this cave. Gregoire is, as usual, deeply suspicious, but this could change our entire understanding of Nevrons and the Paintress. Expedition 80.
I guess that's it. She got a little interrupted there.
Communicated with a Nevron.
The dead here don't disappear like in Lumiere. Their chroma stays inside their bodies.
On the beach, some did disappear.
He wasn't a Nevron.
Something about the way Nevrons kill seems to affect our chroma.
Perhaps your friend here can enlighten us. It really does speak.
What do you mean, light?
Did you kill these people?
Painted
Hey, GG's Anna, and welcome back.
by the Paintress?
$22 minutes left. Gotcha.
If we bring it light, perhaps we can learn more.
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
I would just really like to find a campsite or something that allows me to... So what's going on with you? What exactly were you trying to do here? I mean, this is abandoned expedition or camp, but I don't think, unless I'm misunderstanding, it doesn't seem like we can upgrade our weapons from here. Like we have to do it. It just said at camp. But, so maybe there's like a between missions camp sort of thing or something. Or like a hub area. Damage, agility, defense. Luck. Maybe even more damage, and maybe an agility one for you. Like, obviously health is not going to help us a lot, but things do, I mean, well, it doesn't help a lot because things hit so fucking hard, but like, you know, we can mitigate that with more health and defense. The problem is, like, if we have to spend all of our levels constantly on health and defense, we're not going to be very strong. But even so, let's do a defense level for you. I'm hoping that it evens out and that I'm not just wasting points on this difficulty by, you know, if defense just never really is good enough, and health as well, because things just hit so fucking hard, and you know, we're just always outpaced without having to like grind out extra levels. Because I don't want to level grind right now. I don't mind a little bit of grinding here and there, or you know, just getting extra XP from just staying in an area exploring and stuff. But I don't want to necessarily have to grind for a long period of time to gain enough like health and defense to not be constantly outpaced by enemy scaling damage. So that's where I'm kind of at with that, is a question of whether or not we're going to run into any problems with that if I keep putting in points into health and defense, but I'm just kind of wasting my points. It looks like we have to wait on both of you. Well, no, we don't have to wait on this. Take Thunderfall. This one at least consumes flame stacks or flame stains, so we should definitely get that. And that's fine where it is, I think. For now. Let me just see. I still don't think there's any way for me to upgrade my weapons. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any other like options for me here, so I don't think so. All right, let's should we go give that guy another try? I don't know. It just, the fact that we have to do it flawlessly. Let's proceed a little bit, because it seems like we would want to come back to this dude anyway. At some point, maybe we'll find a third character soon, and or
survivors.
A camp seems somewhat likely given what just happened.
This will be useful.
Burning shots. 20% chance to burn on free aim shot. Okay, I don't mind if I do. Let's just put that on your empty top slot here. Color's very dark brown this time. Could turn out black, but I wouldn't mind that. Alright, cool, cool.
Take him down.
Feel the burn.
Nice. Lighter rim, so she got a new weapon. That's cool. So we have to, I think the weapons we have maybe can't even be leveled up. Or maybe they can, but they just don't gain abilities. Because this one says that the damage is only a little bit higher, so it's not really a huge improvement, but at level 4, skills cost 1 less AP. At level 10, 20% increased fire damage with skills. At level 20, start battle with 1 ice stain. So leveling the weapon up will give things to do. It's possible that the level up option just wasn't appearing because we didn't have a weapon that we could level before. But we'll see. I still am not sure if we just have to find some sort of special camp first. But yeah, I will go back for that green guy for sure. Can I just consume those now? That's another one that I don't know if I can just do. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure how you use these items. And like I said, there must be some contextual thing that I'm missing here. I guess we maybe just need to go to a camp or something, but...
Let us stain them.
If we could do at some point that green guy flawlessly, that would be great. Just because you get an XP bonus for not taking damage. We actually can't cast Thunderfall, I just realized. Maybe because we need more AP, but we don't have enough AP by default to do it, is the point. So let's try Earth Rising really quick. Too early. Of course you got a fucking crit.
We could light something with this.
Inflammable material. Alright, there's a checkpoint up here, but there was like another enemy up above, so let me rest, I guess, and then we'll go past some of those other guys. Of course, we could heal and then use the checkpoint. We don't have to do it in that order we just did, but...
Let us stain them.
You should die to burn, I think. Should have done it differently. Can I even use anything? Nope. It's better. guys chase you for a while, apparently. It seems distance-based, but, like, because I went, like, around a corner, it didn't really count as being distant, really. Sick. Certainly getting plenty of chroma catalysts, so when we are able to level up our weapons, we should be in pretty good shape there. Okay, now, was there another guy? I'm not sure now. We came from over here. But not, yeah, we stopped over this way first. I don't think there was anything else this way. Just double checking to make sure. Because actually, I think we came out of there, so was there anything this way?
This will be useful.
Dead energy 2, plus 3 AP on killing an enemy. Okay. I'll just throw that on him for now. Since he has a slot available. And burning shots. Let's see. Can we put that on you instead? And then can we pay to get burning shots on you? 3. We can afford that. He's at 3 out of 5. She is also at 5, so she should be able to get the critical burn thingy now. Takes all 5, but that allows her to have 25% increased critical chance on burning enemies. So if she's lit something on fire and gets another chance to attack, she has a 25% extra crit chance. So it's still pretty useful for her. Okay, so with that done, something over here.
An advantage.
An extra revive 10. So those are going to be important for really decisive fights, I think, which is why I don't want to use them when there's like a checkpoint nearby. I would rather just fail battle and continue again. They both leveled up again, which is great. They do seem to get some passive increases as well. It's not always like you have to just level up each time. So as they go up in level, their health and stuff is increasing. Their speed too, I think, a little bit. We'll go with that. Learn skills. You should have 2 now, so you can afford these. Deals medium single target damage, 3 hits, uses a weapon's element. Heals plus self by 20% if the target burns. Okay. Recovers 50% health and dispels status effects, gives 0 to 2 charges. Let's take recovery for now in case we start having to deal with status effects. I know her heal also removes status effects, but they should both have something that does that, I think. You have 1 available. Electrify deals low single target lightning damage, 3 hits. Trigger an additional hit. Consume. This one is not as costly as the other one. Or was it this guy? Which costs 5 AP. So we could, maybe we would want both. It's kind of low damage though. I might save her skill point just to see what we get next. Hopefully we find a camp or something soon. I really want to go back and fight that green guy. Person.
Leo!
Goodbye. Goodbye. Shit, was it boss time?
Fuck. It's big.
That's what she said. Literally.
Fall back!
Putain de merde.
Yeah, you just keep on speaking that French when it's convenient, I guess. The goal is being on the border between black and brown, but it's hard to control. Oh. I didn't really know what to expect there. Okay. Eviki. Some enemies have shields to protect them. Each shield completely blocks one hit. Okay. I wonder if Immolate... It says completely blocks, so it probably won't burn. We could do Thunderfall, which might... Because you do start with 5, actually. Or we can just shoot you a bunch. That might be the better call. Oh. So do not target the weak point if you're going to do that, though.
Feel the burn.
Because it removed 2 shields, but then we don't get the bonus damage, so that might not be so great.
Chroma's flowing.
That sucks using the mark on that, but that's alright. You're up to 3. Let's use an assault here. That one doesn't seem too hard to parry per se, but
Lune, watch out! Get ready.
nice. How many turns do you get in here? You feel threatened, you're gonna do a fucking super move, probably. Okay. Immolation Ice Lance you're probably weak to. We could Thunderfall you, maybe. It, consumes stacks of Fire Stain, but you only have 1. Just does increase damage. Let's try it. We haven't done Thunderfall yet. I swear I pressed the button. That sucks. Probably would have been a lot better.
For those who come after.
Good damage on him. He got stunned for a turn, so he took a turn off, which is great. Let's Ice Lance you this time. You are still weak to that, which is good to know. The slow might be helpful. Okay, good. You just summoned this turn. That's probably for the best. Fuck me. Why so much damage? Jesus. Of course. Alright. Just fucking one shot. I mean, He wasn't at full HP, so, you know, I guess... Just don't know if I want to use a revive, but we're already a good ways through the fight. I just feel like maybe we should retry. Just knowing certain things are going to work a little bit better, probably. I'm also surprised there's no, like, guard ability in this game. Like, obviously you can dodge and parry, so it makes sense, but you know, sometimes they still include shit like that even when you have that sort of thing.
I'm ready. Ready to evade.
Okay, I thought he was about to shoot like a beam at me. It did not let me parry again. The recovery was just a little bit too long, but that's okay. I didn't really want to succeed with him dead. Before I fight this fucker again, make sure we're okay. All of our stuff is fine. Let me quickly run to the restroom. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Also, I'm just now realizing, I'm pretty sure I actually don't need to be saving my items. Elixirs, it says like your chroma elixirs come back when you rest, but my other stuff say like 1 of 1, 2 of 2, 2 of 2. I think maybe when I picked up the one before, I thought it was like a normal consumable, like you just lose it. But I think it might just be adding to your maximum amount, like between checkpoints. So maybe we can safely use the revives and don't need to save it. We'll see. I might test it out. If that's the case, we should definitely go back and fight Green Boy at some point too. I'm gonna skip this since we've seen it already.
Lune, watch out!
Let the ink flow. Feel the burn.
Okay, I don't know if that bonus damage was worth it. I thought it would be a little bit more effective. But that's still pretty good. You got lots of burn on you, so... Oh my god. Lumiere Assault kind of fucks with me because the sound effects from his attacks make me think he's...
Get ready.
Make me think that I need to be doing his other shit. Feel threatened already? It's barely been any time at all. It's gonna summon dudes already. Alright, straight up give me another immolation for more burn on you then.
Feel the burn.
He also gets an extra turn immediately, which sucks. Fuck me, dude. Alright, well, she didn't die at least. The sound cue, like, sometimes they help. That time it absolutely threw me off because he attacked after the sound cue, like, kind of hit its burst. I don't have enough for healing light, which blows, so do we want to just item here? Small healing tent, we only have one of, but that's what we used, I think, normally. Let me just try it.
Feeling better.
That one might die to burn, maybe. Way too early. She's almost dead. Fuck, dude. Like, I'm trying to Elden Ring this, but, like, the tells are just kind of bad sometimes. Like, the speed at which he attacks is not, you know, it's not consistent with the rest of the attacks. It's just so hard to tell. Oh, fuck. Did that heal you? That sucks. Why does Earth heal you?
For those who come after.
No margin for error.
Yeah, you got stunned still. Can't really use anything here. Could give energy to somebody, but that's kind of unnecessary. Let's just attack. Probably gonna have to redo this again.
Danger! I'll do it. Dodge, Gustav.
Bonus damage from the mark. I get. Okay, that sucks. Well, can you do a Thunderfall? That might be good here, just to get rid of the shields.
Lightning, strike!
Okay, didn't really do any damage, but it took out all the shields in one go, so I feel like that was worth. Let's see. We could do Lumiere's. We have to survive another round if we do, but it would put you at full charge again. Let's do it. Man, I swear to God, like, that charge is just so fucking bullshit. Or the dodge. What are you doing? Did his core reactivate? I'm so confused at what's happening. It said he was doing something, but I missed what he said. He's charging up a super. You still have your overcharge, so that's good.
For those who come after.
You can take a turn off then. I swear I parried that. Hello? What's happening? Why is it not parrying? Why isn't it doing anything? What? Is the timing completely different? Bro, it's like my parry just would not come out at all. I swear the timing was not different either, so what the fuck? Why did that just happen? That's such bullshit. We 100% had the win there. I just got robbed for no reason. Parry to get rid of one of your shields for free, I
Storm
guess.
is coming.
Yes, I understand. You don't have to tell me every time. Let's Thunderfall you again to start.
Lightning strike.
So we get some good damage out of stuff.
Get ready.
Dodge, Gustav. Danger!
Okay. Hopefully you die to fire damage.
For those who come after.
Kinda had to do that there to stun you and everything. I swear I dodged that. God, the timings on these is so inconsistent.
Not looking good.
You're still burning, so we can ignore that. Yeah, I was really hoping for a burn there. Well, that helps.
Get ready.
I'll do it.
Alright, let's see. Burn you or Ice Lance you maybe? We could heal her again, but it's Ice Lance for now. It's good damage at least. I don't understand, man. That dodge should have worked. It's like she got sucked back into it, like she was not even full through her dodge animation yet. That timing on that seems so ridiculous.
Let's push forward. I'm ready. Brace yourselves. Careful. He's building up chroma.
Well, it's not her turn though. I was gonna say we can use her thunder stuff, but it's not gonna help. I think we go for a Lumiere's here. Oh, fuck's sake, game. I pressed the button. Sometimes it just seems to come out so fast for no reason. Why did that seem delayed that time? What the fuck? I swear to God, dude, the timing just seems so off sometimes. I don't get it. It's Elden Ring all over the fuck again. I don't know why, but whenever she uses her healing spell, it reminds me of Dragon Age Inquisition. I guess it's kind of similar to the pose on the cover. Yeah, I guess so.
For those who come after.
Super huge to get a crit there.
Good.
Okay, well, we're gonna make it through this. Yeah, hopefully. Do you just get to go regardless? Or are you dead? Okay, I think...
The Patris must fall!
Okay, we just get to do like a cinematic finisher. For a second there, I thought it was just gonna get to do like it's super powered bullshit again, like even though we should have killed it. Alright. That boss could have been easier if I had just... I don't know why, but the double spear melee attack is... the timing on it just seems atrocious. The sound cue is completely off from when the attack actually lands. The swing is not as fast as it seems it should be. And if you dodge even slightly too early, even if you're just dodging, like you don't get just a regular dodge, you just don't dodge it at all, so you just get fucking killed. Because the double spear just does like twice as much damage, so... it's kind of bullshit.
Celebrate later.
And this is an early game too. Like we are going to be struggling on some stuff for sure. The rest of that fight didn't matter. The spell was fine. That was easy and extremely consistent. I could have done without it summoning ads, I think. And I would have liked to have parried the full power attack. Although I don't know what happened the last time when I died. Because I was parrying it, but nothing was happening. Like, it didn't even seem like I was mistiming the parry. They just weren't coming out for some reason.
Head north. Look
like
for
my
a
controller
door
just
inside a
gave up or
hut.
something.
This doesn't make sense. Who would have written this? It sounds like an expeditioner, but everyone knows to sign their messages.
Yeah, but they might have been in a hurry.
I don't know. Doesn't sound like anyone on the team. What if it's a trap? The man on the beach.
It's a lead. Our only lead. Whoever this is knows Mael. We have to go.
No. Not yet. Protocol is to regroup at the rally point and wait 3 days. This message feels off. If it was an expeditioner, they would have stayed here. Everyone knows the protocol.
Right, but they may have been in danger. Maybe this location has been compromised. Things change in the field.
There's a reason.
Protocol doesn't cover every contingency. You know that.
There's a reason it's protocol. We designed it to yield the optimal result in the vast majority of situations.
Was our entire team dying part of that optimal result?
I might switch his outfit back. It's really hard to take him seriously with a bag on his back.
Protocol also
like, I love a good silly outfit in these types of games, but we've had it on for a bit now.
Choose which protocol to break.
Nailed. Alright, I hope I can go back. I still want to go fight green guy. Cleansing tint. Healing tints, also removal sass. Okay. I forgot all about dead energy. I guess it's on him still, so yeah. Put cleansing tint on her for now. Chair. I'm sure I'm not I'm not supposed to get up there this way, but I keep wanting to because it's like barely out of reach. Just like I could glitch jump my way over there. Oh well, it's obviously not the intended way. We'll find it. Is there anything else hidden around here before we go back? Just in case, because obviously it doesn't really let you explore the area after the boss fight. A little surprised we didn't get any stuff. Oh, but yeah, okay, so yeah, we're totally free to use the various tints in combat, like if we want to revive or whatever. I wanna go back and fight Green Guy. Again, we have to be flawless about it. Mark the path they must walk, but here I sit in darkness without light, I cannot follow her. Follow where? What kind of light? A pure light, I must bring forth a flame that lights the path forward. Something flammable then. Shine, I need to shine. Yeah, we'll give him the resin, I guess. Ooh. Gone are the days when I wandered in darkness. Soon I shall shine. Given him that before, probably. Light it, help me shine, make me complete. A very precise shot, perhaps? Where am I lighting the resin? Okay. This light. Long have I awaited this light. I must join the others. Lead me, mistress. The future shrouded in darkness. You have to tell us more. Capture light. By light, I caught only a glimpse. Resin must have burnt out. How unfortunate, though I am sure now I can reach her. While they're guiding me, I could almost hear her. I must have more light. To understand what she asks of me, need to shine once more. Okay, so we got an extra healing tint for that.
Let's
That's cool.
keep an eye out for other Nevrons like this one. We might learn something.
So we need to acquire more resin. Okay, so there was a little ways before the Green Guy a checkpoint, so we should maybe go back there. Although, honestly, when we died to him before, it put us right back here, so this might be okay. Let's just give it a try. I'm still gonna get my ass kicked more than likely. Alright, let's see. Let's start with the marking shot.
Let us stain them.
Should have probably shot him in the eye first, but that's okay.
Feel the burn.
I swear that would... I mean, you could see me parrying there.
Stain them.
It's so fucking precise.
Let's finish this. Dodge, Gustav.
Okay, well, it's something at least. Spray it. What? Please just be a little bit more consistent.
I'm ready.
Excuse me? Okay, that was so much faster than last time. Sure, game. Oh, the timings, man. They be a little bit of a bitch. All the way back here? Oh, that's fucking shitty. We're gonna do this, but I need to hit the previous checkpoint like I was originally going to, or else it's gonna revive me back here every time. I mean, this isn't that far, I guess, but it's still not a great place to have to run from. Every time I want to re-challenge the guy. So let me just see if I can get back to the previous checkpoint really quick. I wanted to change my outfit anyway. Wait, is there something else this way? Just that. So my Crusader Kings games just crashed. Told me that the crash report is 115 megabytes. What they all put in there? Yeah. Alright, just rest here. I wish I could just upgrade my weapons, man. Like, I feel like things would be much nicer if I could do that. But I either don't know how to do it, or can't figure out how to do it, or we just have to eventually get to some sort of camp that'll let me do it. And maybe the camp will be right past where the boss was, and I should have just continued. But the thing is, we keep getting kind of close to killing this guy. Like, not that close, but we get him under, like, half HP before I ultimately lose.
Let me flow. Take cover.
I just don't understand the parry, man. It's like you gotta do it within like one frame. It seems so ridiculous. I don't understand.
Feel the burn.
I'm parrying that on any day of the week. That'd be a successful Elden Ring parry right there. I guarantee it. This is definitely some Lies of P parry framing here. I wish it would give me the close by checkpoint like it did before, because we kind of just have to run back no matter what we do. I still think this is a better run back than the previous one, slightly, because we don't have to do with the climb down shit, but it's not much better. Just out of curiosity. Okay. I should have still attacked. I just kind of ran into him. I just wondered what would happen.
Get ready.
for you there, so we're just gonna have to go with a basic attack. Good crit. Shit, I can't overcharge yet.
Get ready.
I'll take it. Would have preferred a parry, but the dodge is slightly easier to do, kind of.
I'm ready.
For those who come after.
Sick.
Feel the burn.
Take them down.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Okay. Defeat a boss without taking any... That's considered a boss, apparently. Augmented attack. Oh, my sword leveled up on its own. Or we acquired one? I'm not sure. I assumed this guy was considered more of a mini-boss, but to be fair, he does way more damage than the boss we just fought. Per hit, at least, you know, where we actually get fully one-shot because he does like 6 times the amount of HP I have. 50% increased base attack damage. That's cool. Is it just a better Lanceram, or did we level up the sword? What was that? Oh no, that's a Pictos. Never mind. I think. No, it says it's level 2. So I guess it just leveled up. I'm very confused now. I didn't realize these could just level themselves up. That's cool. I don't quite know what to make of that. Also, why did she get so much extra HP? Is that a bonus from Cleansing Tint? Yeah, you gain 35 extra health. That's cool. We'll definitely want to put that on him afterwards, I think. Okay. Augmented attack. Yes, please. We love some extra damage. Went from 82 to 124. He should be having some beefy attacks now. That seemed very worth it. Also, thanks for the GGs, y'all. They include the last save. That makes sense. Tend to get pretty big. Oh yeah. That would be fair. Yeah. Why is this like highlighted? Oh, my skills level up to? No. That's the number next to it. It's just the cost. I just wish I understood how to upgrade weapons. Again, unless there's just a camp thing we need to find, which I think is the case. We just haven't yet, so I'm still just very confused. Because I thought leveling up the weapon was going to require us to use those, but maybe that's just a faster way to do it. Maybe if you just fight with a weapon long enough, it also levels up. But I don't know. I'm sure we'll figure it out at some point. Just have to take a little time to learn. Alright, let's get back to where we were. Glad we killed that guy. It did require needing to be pretty flawless, but we got some pretty good RNG on that one, I would say. Like, he started off only doing like his really quick attack, which I, wouldn't say I'm an expert at parrying, but I was able to parry it successfully twice. And then when he finally started doing like his double heavy spear thing, I just kind of dodged it instead. So, okay, we still haven't leveled up, but it's okay. All right. Sort of wish you could fast travel. Maybe we'll unlock a fast travel ability, to be fair. Did I miss something over here with this statue? I guess not. Ooh, buddy. These will kill one. that's more like it with some damage.
Feel the burn.
All right. Yeah, this way. You came back right in time, that's for sure. All right. It's there. And there's an item there, but we have to somehow come back around to it. Maybe we can drop down from above. But I definitely didn't notice that before, so it's probably a good thing I went back down. Can we just drop from here or something? That seems like a lethal fall. I don't know if there is fall damage in this. Doesn't seem to want to let me go down that way, though. Seems like we would need to come from somewhere else, though. Just can't tell. Oh, wait, I see another rope. Just kind of hidden, I think.
An advantage.
Powering attacks. Gain powerful one turn on base attack. Okay. Do you have a slot available? Neither of you do at the moment, unless I want to get rid of something. Let's wait, because both of them are full up on their Luminas, I think. Critical burn costs 5. He doesn't necessarily need it, though. Hold on, what does it actually do? Speed plus 12, crit rate plus 3%, gain powerful for 1 turn on base attack. So whenever you do a regular base attack, you will gain a powerful buff for 1 turn after. So augmenting your damage after doing an attack. I might actually like that better than critical burn, but I don't know. Do we have anything that's like not very costly between these two? Dead energy costs what? 2. We'd need to get rid of something. Like, we'd have to get rid of Dodger, which we don't necessarily need. If we got rid of Dodger, we could afford to equip Dead Energy 2 as not an actual Pictos, although it's not, I think it's not fully done leveling yet, so I don't think we can do it right now. So we'll just have to bank that other one for now and come back to it later. Right now, where was that rope? Because I know I saw it. There it is. It's a little bit hidden, kind of.
Nice.
Okay. So, and again, that color of Lumina thing, it doesn't automatically just gain Lumina. So I still don't quite understand. Again, it must be like a camp thing. It just doesn't say it. Because I don't have like the option, I don't think, to add Lumina, even though I have items that would let me do it. And if I go into my inventory to look at them there, it doesn't let me consume them from the inventory, so. Was there a fast travel? I missed it. I'll look. I saw that it tells you the location, but I didn't know if there was an actual fast travel ability. Oh, there is. Okay. I'm not sure if we started with one and I just never noticed. Maybe I probably just have completely not noticed it. Whoops. I did say I was tired today. I shouldn't really make that as an excuse. That's just me being dumb, but for some reason I just did not really register that. Okay, well, I'm glad we went back instead of proceeding forward, because we might be going to a new area, possibly, and we might not have been able to immediately fight that guy. Maybe we could, depending on how fast travel works, but if it's all, like, area-based, we might have... Oh, we're in, like, a world map area.
The message said head north.
Wow.
To the weird corals.
and a door in a hut.
So yeah, very, very Final Fantasy-ish world map sort of thing, except not. It's kind of interesting, right? Because like everything's like been made smaller, but also not smaller. Like the trees are tiny, comparatively, and other things that are supposed to be massive are made smaller. But we're kind of big on the world map, and the enemies themselves are bigger. I feel like I should be looking for shit to interact with. And I can strike, get our strike first, but I can't camping. I can camp, it's just a world map thing, I guess.
It's been a long...
Alright, let's level some shit up then. Get some extra Lumina points. We'll probably want to call it here very soon because we're almost at 5 hours. We don't have to call it right this second, but maybe once we get to the next area, we'll save it for next stream. But I am really liking this, you know, rantiness about some parry timing, window timings aside.
I'm sorry about earlier.
I actually like the difficulty balance we're on.
The
It's
beach was
just
not your fault.
You know, some attacks just do not feel clear with their tells, really.
I convinced Alan to land there.
So, we can rest a bit. But, the moon is bright. I want to keep moving.
Have you learned nothing from the beach?
No, I am not leaving Mael alone a minute longer than I have to.
But right now, it's just the two of us, and I don't want to bring Mael your corpse. We have to think every step through. The man on the beach, you saw what he did. But more than that, you saw his face.
You're so old. What an old man.
He must be what? 50? 60? Yet he survived the Gamage. We don't know who we're dealing with. We lost everyone in an instant.
Exactly. He killed us all so easily. He doesn't need to fake a message.
Lucien. Lucien died to save me. And Tristan. Margot, they all... I am not letting Mael die out here. I'm taking her home.
What? No, no, no! We have a mission!
Oh, fuck the mission! Fuck the mission, Lune! What are we gonna do, huh? Tell me. What are we gonna do? We're gonna take down the Paintress, just the three of us?
Maybe.
My gun and your sparks?
I didn't take you for a coward.
I'm not a coward.
You swore the oath. When one falls, we continue.
Yes, I know.
When one falls. When one falls. Not if. When. We knew not all of us would make it. But we continue.
I have a theory, but I don't think I should say
As long as
it.
even one of us stands, our fight is not
I mean, as long as you
over.
don't know, like, an actual spoiler, I don't really care if you
swore the same
theorize.
I know that.
I have
She
my own
chose
theories,
her life. You and I.
so I don't mind if you want to share.
Come on, we always said the future of Lumiere is more important than
Any individual life, yes.
Do you still believe that?
Here comes the stress-induced fight. Yeah.
Do you still believe that?
Yeah, feel free. You guys can theory craft. I don't mind.
Do you?
Like I said, as long as you don't know an actual spoiler for the story, like, I don't really care if you're just, you know, guessing at stuff.
I hope I do.
fuck the mission. Really?
Little tee.
Sorry.
Remember how his ex said the paintress must be lonely or something? Yeah. It's possible. Like, I did think that it was a possibility that the old man could be old Gustav and we're dealing with some timey-wimey shit. And then, you know, maybe if we meet him, which I'm assuming we will at some point, he may have even assumed a different name, so he could still be Gustav in that case. Is this just for music? I don't know if that's a good idea, but in case it mutes some shit, but we still can't upgrade weapons from here. Converse with party members to leave camp, interact with the bonfire, so we're not going to do that. I just want to know how to spend my shit. If we even can right now, because it might still force me to wait for some shit. Okay, so clearly they, you know, I know they've been working on this game for years, but I wonder if they were inspired at all by like the Baldur's Gate 3 campsite, because they made the camp kind of sizable, so as we gain party members, there might, you know, said party members might just be hanging about in different parts of camp or something. Seeing a distinct lack of any sort of like workbench or anything that would allow me to use items. Can I just do it? Just let me use my items, please.
The main continent. Hard to believe.
Like, I don't know if we just have to reach a certain point in the game for a tutorial or something to teach me how to use them.
Yeah.
Good night, Gustav.
But, like, I thought at least getting to camp would let me do it. There's this little spot here, but I can't do anything here. Here, I already looked over there. There's just nothing. I don't know what to do. I guess we just can't. I'm just gonna have to assume that we just can't level shit up until later, because I feel like I've tried everything. Remember the current... Oh, right in the Journal of Gustav's Apprentices. Sure, we should probably do that. Gustav finds a spot where he can be alone. Spends some time writing in his journal. He writes about how dangerous the Neverons are, how beautiful the continent is. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
Gustav heads back. Find Mail and search for the path through flying waters. Trying to make sure there's nothing I can do here that would allow me to augment my Lumina slots or augment my weapons. It doesn't seem like it, so I guess we just move on, because I'm at a loss with all that shit. I just noticed the main guy and old man look similar. They do. They have like a similar hairstyle, and their face is not that different, but it's not exactly the same either. Obviously, the old man has like a big scar. But it could be him or maybe a father or something. Yeah, that too occurred to me. First I see of this game, so I don't know. So far, I've only seen some fight scenes where Gustav was wearing the baguette outfit, but nothing story related. Yeah. Just sleep. Fortunately, we still don't know what to do with all that shit, so we have a path this way. Abyss Cave danger. So maybe we don't do that one just yet. We came from the blue area. You said something about looking for like a cabin or some shit to the north. Yeah, interesting. See an item.
Nice.
Yay, if only I could use it. So weird bit of bubblage, some underwater shit that's not underwater. Don't look like we can go any further that way right now, but it does look like we will be able to eventually. So I do see stuff over there. Okay, Flying Waters is what it said we needed to go to from the camp. Maybe we should attack some map enemies just to see what we end up with. You're not an enemy, you're like a corpse of an enemy. Anything else around here before we just go? I should make sure we found any and all items. I see enemies back here, which makes me think that there's a secret or something to be found. It's starting to look like the color isn't dark enough this time either. I'm sorry to hear that. Do the damage I was expecting it to. Fucked, bro. Way too early.
Let us stay in that.
Her weapon also upgraded? Okay, so we fought everything there, not just... Okay, thank you.
We can use that.
Seems like whatever we end up fighting in like these little clusters of enemies are going to be fighting a number of, and not like one at a time or anything. It'll just be everything that's kind of clustered around each other. Could fight the big guy in the little two. That's probably going to be a tough fight. Might want to save it beforehand. Just camp maybe. I don't think there's any like day-night progression thing that we have to worry about. We can just save and continue. Okay. Cut is pretty cute though, at least. Oh, that's nice. So did those guys respawn is my question from resting. It looks like they did. Alright, I'll still fight these guys just in case there's anything like, you know, near them that we want to try to loot. Up here. So I'll just walk past you for a moment. Thought for sure there'd be something hidden down on the beach, but I guess not. But yeah, let's still fight them anyway. Alright, this is where shit's gonna get a little bit more challenging for sure.
A storm is coming.
Three for that. We can spend one shot on it. Let's try that really quick.
Rise!
Okay, I was not sure if the flying guy would dodge that automatically or not. So we got a good parry out of that.
This was weak.
Alright, sick. We got a cleansing tint. No, she learned it. Okay. There was an item hidden there, though, so that's cool. Okay, well, let's move on to the other area then. Whee! Gliding along. Alright, so yeah, I should probably call it a day here because I do have to get some stuff going, but let's just see what we end up with here. Let's at least get to the first checkpoint. Flying waters. Very interesting area for sure. That, I don't know, some of that might be a problem. I'm not too sure. Hello? Oh, that's me. Okay. I thought somebody else was further up ahead of us, but Gustav just walked way up ahead.
Elodie's expedition.
You know the commanders of every expedition.
Expedition 68. Their boat was blown into the air by a storm. Lumiere lost sight of it, but assumed they crashed on the continent.
And they survived. A storm, at least.
All right, let's keep moving. We found the weird corals. Mael must be close by.
Items? Looks like there's something over here. Paint cage. Paint cages contain rare loot. Find 3 locks and shoot them. Okay, so it's not a break it open sort of situation. We gotta find locks. That I'm assuming is one. Seem to be. You should have waited. Don't worry, sunfish, I'm not gonna shoot you. I would assume they wouldn't be super far from the paint cage, but I don't know. They could be like throughout the level. Because I'm not really seeing a whole lot else. Except for the ship, the anchor, and the big giant dead whale. I guess let's continue ahead to see if we can find more. Because we gotta find 2 more.
Nice.
One day I'll be able to do something with all of the items that we're finding. Hello, sir. You're different. I'm glad that you're not the exact same as the enemies we've been fighting. That was one thing I was a little bit concerned about, was that we'd just be fighting the same shit. Or, you know, mostly not the same shit, but just stuff that all kind of looks extremely similar throughout the whole game.
Nevron. Looks like a different species.
Doesn't matter. They're between us and Mael.
I was just waiting to see if he would, like, leap at me or something. Okay, let's see. Let's start with a... Oh, hold on. Let's start with this. That is not your weak point, if you even have one. It's good to know. He's weak to lightning. I imagine a lot of things down here should be... probably... resistant maybe to fire because they're water, maybe even healed by ice stones, but we should test some things.
Ice shatter.
Okay, we're not healed by ice. Wouldn't let me dodge there. For some reason he was too busy flipping his swords. I forgot I have a heal ability on him. I should have used it, because I might have died to fire. Here, we get the augmented attack thingy done. Just heal the party here. Still looking for the lock thingies. I hope we're not... I wasn't supposed to just find them back there, but I'm not too sure. Do be looking for him though. I definitely expected them to be more close to the paint cage. Here. I think I like accidentally moved my mouse a little bit so the button prompts change. We have to see what immolation can do to you, so we might as well. Or we could try Earth Rising.
Rise!
Get ready.
Not the worst, not the best.
I'll do it. Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn.
Should have probably just let him burn. Okay, that should have been a parry on the second one. Fuck me. The twist that dude does, you know, it just throws me off. Guess he has to use it on himself. Let's just do it anyway.
Second win.
Okay.
I'll do it.
Don't know what to expect there.
I guess this will do.
Too early there. I'm trying to like occasionally heal myself. Obviously it uses up your turns and stuff, but since it doesn't cost us resources, it seems useful. 20% chance to apply mark on free aim shot. Okay, that could be definitely useful for sure. Hey Wintermute, how's it going? We don't need the dodger one on her anymore because it only costs 1, so we could equip marking shots or something on her. Or even just critical burn, because it costs 5. Oh no, it's on him, never mind. Empowering attack could be alright. Let's do marking shots for now. And we'll equip her dodger back with the remaining 1 point that she's got. There we go. Okay, we did already heal already, so gotta be a little careful. Finish this over the weekend. Game is phenomenal. Yeah, it does seem really great. The only thing I am struggling a little bit with like timings on the animations for certain attacks feel a little awkward to read.
Those mines. Be careful.
Just trying to find more of the paint thingies. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going the wrong way or not. That's cool. I like that. Oh, right, these are considered flying enemies, I think. Yeah, that works. Those are easy enough, at least. I probably should have like tried to heal on her or something, but oops. I shot twice with him, I didn't mean to.
Take him down.
Yeah, the thing is, the sound cues, like, you're right about that, but they're not consistent. I've noticed that some sound cues, like, they are more helpful than just watching the visual. But for some bosses, like that whole whoosh thing that you're talking about, like, sometimes it happens, like, right before an attack is about to land, and then sometimes, like, the whoosh happens, and then the attack happens, like, kind of after. Like, it's not a huge difference, but it's enough that if you try to parry right as soon as the buildup, you know, hits its peak, then you'll be too early. And then sometimes it's you want to hit it right when it's at its peak, so it's, I don't know, it doesn't seem overly consistent. Sorry, random dude who got chained. I feel I'm gonna have to go back to check for more of the paint locks. Some are visual too. Those jumpy guys light up their hands before an attack. Yeah.
Chroma is flowing. Ready to evade.
There we go. That's more like it. So they leveled up too, I think, so. Paint Paint locks.
Nice.
I was like, I know you guys are enemies. Maybe I could have shot them out of the ground. I can hear you doing shit. Sick. Good level. Good experience. She learned marking shots, which is nice. I need a checkpoint here. I am supposed to be ending here shortly, but I kind of want to backtrack to see if I can find...
Over there. A hut.
Please don't be a
Slow
sudden...
down. We don't know what's inside yet.
Let me get to the checkpoint, please. Don't hit me with a cutscene and a boss fight or something. I don't even want to rest yet. I just want to... Because I want to go back to look for more paint locks. I just want to actually hit stuff here. 9 points available. We leveled up multiple times. Okay. Bad, I guess. Learn skills. You have 3 points available. Unlock from fire. I guess we might as well. And then you have some other stuff. Electrify. Thermal transfer. Deals low damage. Single target ice damage. 2 hits. Gains 4 AP if target is burning. Okay. So that's kind of a cool one to start with. Immolation and then do this to gain a bunch of AP, I suppose. Medium single target earth damage, 2 hits can break. Consumes a bunch of different types of stains for a lot of damage, so that requires a lot of setup if you wanted to do the big payoff. Wildfire deals medium fire damage to all enemies, 1 hit, applies 3 burn. I think we will take that for now. Oh wait, I should have looked at what this was. Gives an ally. We should have taken that. I will save for rebirth. All right. Wait. That's not a painting lock over there. A paint lock thingy. It's just lighting being weird.
This will be useful.
Once you get in the flow, you can see the matrix. There's bosses I had no business beating early on, but as long as you play perfect, you can grind out a win. Combat is nice and fast. It doesn't feel bad. Just keep trying. Yeah, that's why I'm enjoying it, despite the fact I am playing it on expert difficulty, so it is as hard as it can be right now. So definitely it's punishing if I screw up, but the fact that you can kind of just immediately jump right back in and try again without like a huge time loss or anything, aside from maybe the shortest of runbacks, makes it seem like it's not too big of a deal. All right, I'm gonna backtrack. I don't know if the locks for that paint cage are in the same area that we found the first one or not, but like I'm just not seeing any others. And you know, they may just be well hidden and stuff, but I'm just not sure if we should be looking further into the level, like if we have to come way back afterwards. Or if I just missed the ones that were there because I was just being kind of blind about it or something. Oh, waiting. It's weird. I do see what could almost maybe serve as like a bridge up there, but it doesn't really look like there's area on either side of that. So we found one, which was like on the back of the tail. Aha, there's another one. So we just need to find one more. So they probably, oh, it's literally right there. I was gonna say they shouldn't be far, but I just didn't see them. Or at least I assumed they wouldn't be far. Ooh, a nice, another elixir. That's huge. Well, we can go back to the checkpoint now, and I will probably call it there, rather than go into whatever's next. Like, obviously, I would like to see whatever cutscene comes up next, but if it immediately triggers a fight afterwards, and it could be something that takes a while, I'd rather save that for next time. But I'm definitely enjoying myself quite a bit, you know, some difficult things aside. I don't really mind the difficulty of some stuff. It's just obviously certain parry/dodge windows feel a little tight, like Lies of P tight, like very few frames. You have to be pretty much exact with certain parries and or perfect dodges. Like, at least with a dodge, you don't necessarily have to perfect dodges, but I find sometimes even if I'm a little sloppy with the dodge, it still fails. And I don't just mean like really mistiming it. I mean even getting extremely close with timing it and it still doesn't work. But maybe certain attacks just have to be perfect parry or perfect dodge, and they just haven't quite explained that yet. Because I've noticed occasionally some attacks will have like a yellow or red sort of effect, and maybe that's just a character creature based thing and has nothing else to do with anything else perhaps, but it wouldn't surprise me if some attacks like that are just like extra difficult and you really need to perfect parry them, because on this difficulty it does say it's like required, you need to be good at it. But yeah, I would say that the timing being as tight as it is not so much my issue. It's just that the tells sometimes are hard to read. Like, when you can keep practicing and get used to it, it's not really a big deal. I don't mind redoing stuff. Except, you know, obviously some fights we get like kind of deep into and then die just because we got one shot by something, which is a little rough, but I don't mind too much, I guess. I found combat to be very body or get bodied, but the reset is so quick I didn't care. I'd spent half an hour trying a boss. Yeah, like that's kind of how I'm feeling about it. I'm enjoying it. Some of the combat can feel a little rough in terms of its skill ceiling. It's not like it's janky, although I have had a couple of moments where I could swear like I parried something, or like the timing seems like it would have been perfect, but like apparently you needed to parry just a little earlier or a little bit later. Because I've had moments where I've hit the button exactly when I would have gotten hit, like when I can physically see the thing touching me. Like there's no way I could have had better timing in a realistic sense, but it still didn't count. So that means that the actual hitbox or whatever the correct timing is was still not right then. It had to be either slightly earlier or slightly later. So obviously that means I didn't get the correct timing, but it certainly looked like it would have been correct at first glance, which is, you know, in moments like that, I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like it feels like it should have parried that, but anyway. Well, we've saved and everything. At some point, we'll figure out how to upgrade weapons outside of them just auto-upgrading. Because it said I could use the chroma catalysts at camp, but I don't seem to have that ability. I've been to one world map camp and I couldn't do anything with that. Same with the color of Lumina. Don't know how the fuck to use it because it doesn't tell me, and I've tried looking all throughout the inventory and I can't seem to do anything with them. Oh, I forgot her weapon upgraded. It's only level 2 though, so I don't think that changes anything. Because it's not until it gets to level 4 that fire skills cost 1 less AP and so on and so forth. Would you like to know how? Well, I'll ask this. Can I do it right now, or do I just need to wait for the game to give me a tutorial and then it'll allow me to start doing it? Because if I can do it now, sure, tell me. I don't know why. Because it doesn't seem like, you know, I look at like edit weapon, there's nothing there. There's no tooltip that seems to suggest anything about it. You'll unlock it soon. Okay, so it is just a point, reach a point in the game. That's fine. No worries. I kind of figured that was the case because I kept looking for ways to do it, and then it was like, oh, you can use this at camp, and I've been to a camp, like a legit camp, not just a flag. but there was no way to do it there. And then obviously the Lumina thingies don't even say that, but it still doesn't let me use that either. So I just assumed at some point in the game it would just let me use them and tell me how. But yeah, so getting a little confirmation to know that for sure is fine. Did his outfit switch back, or is it just the lighting? No, it's still red. It's just that it's so blue down here it looks black. Obviously the Baguette outfit is cool, but it's hard to take him seriously with it on, so I took it back off for now. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. Let me rest one more time just to make sure that it is saved and everything. I guess you don't actually have to rest to save. It's just when you click on the flag and then exit the flag. Checkpoint. But yeah, that's gonna do it for today, y'all. Probably I won't be back until Wednesday. If I get the chance, maybe we'll do an extra stream of this tomorrow, just in case I feel like doing blueprints on Wednesday or something. But I think we're probably going to give blueprints a little bit of a break. I'm not done with it, and I don't really overly feel like streaming it or playing it off stream, because I just don't, I'd still like to make progress on stream, but at the same time, we're getting a little grindy with it, so I don't know how I feel about it just yet. And also, we might want to just wait for an update at some point on that game, because from what it seems like in some mutterings that I've heard, it seems like certain very, very late game, like some things that are past even beyond where I am, may not have puzzles that are fully resolved, or may have puzzles that are not fully resolvable just yet, because possibly they'll be coming in a later update. I'm not sure. That's just something that I kind of heard. I don't really have any context beyond that. But that kind of makes me want to hold off until the update where they put in dirigiblocks and hopefully add whatever it is there. They may have done that intentionally just so people didn't data mine shit immediately. But of course, whenever that drops, if they did hold off on putting stuff in or just didn't have time to, people are going to data mine it immediately. So nothing you can do about that. Because yeah, people will data mine not only just to be the first to, have like an explanation of how to do something, or the first to say I got this, but also just because, for even things like online wiki material type stuff like that, it's a very competitive market. So being the first source online to be able to say that this is how you do a thing, or how something that you can unlock or whatever, is valuable. So data mining just happens. But yeah. So possibly if I'm not too busy, maybe we'll do a little bonus stream of this tomorrow. I'm trying not to do much more than the whole 3 days a week thing. It was more that I was trying to facilitate some extra streams so we could get through blueprints a little faster, since I wanted to start this, and also Night Rain is coming out in a couple weeks. But yeah, because Night Rain is coming out in a couple weeks, I kind of want to be able to make some good progress on this. And today, obviously, the start of a big RPG like this always takes a little bit of time, but it felt like we've barely scratched the surface of this game, so I kind of want to be able to get some good playtime with it before Night Rain comes out. Because once Night Rain comes out, it's not that I won't have time for anything else, but more than likely my time will be a little bit limited again, because Charlie and I will probably put Convergence on hold for a little bit. We're going to try to beat the base game at least before then if we can. But instead of Convergence, we will probably be doing some Night Rain days, or at least I'll go over there to see if, assuming she's got room, if I can join her during those early stream days, in which case I might stream early as well. But that'll probably not happen for super, super long, because I might end up just playing that a fair bit off stream as well. We'll see. But I would like to stream it at least some. I just don't know to what degree exactly Night Rain will be a big stream game, because of the very roguelike nature of it. I don't know if we'll be streaming it for like months on end, you know what I mean? We might just play it for, off and on here and there, rather than like a dedicated thing, but we'll see how it goes. I'm still excited to play it regardless, so I want to have like some other stuff kind of in a good spot before it comes out. This is 30 to 60 hours, depending on how much you focus on the story, 60 for 100%. Chances are, because I'm a streamer, and also because I'm kind of a yappy streamer at times, this will probably take me a good 80 hours if I had to guess. When I play games just for myself, like I'm not streaming or anything like that, I can clear games very quickly, even if I'm being fully completionist. Because I know what to look for usually, I'm less distracted. I usually get clear stuff like pretty fast because of all that. And just the fact that I've been playing games my whole life, so I'm pretty experienced and usually know what to look for in games, which helps me get by a little quicker than people who are maybe a little bit less experienced. But with all that being the case, you know, so in that regard, I would lean towards it being probably less than 60 hours or at most 60 hours for me if I was playing the game for just myself and I had plenty of free time to do it. If I was just playing it for myself, but in my current amount of time, it would probably still take me a similar amount of time to get through it, but it would probably take me longer in amount of days just because I would have less time to actually play it. But in terms of stream, it's probably going to take me longer than 60 hours. If the general assumption is it's like on average going to be like a 40 or 50 hour game, it's going to take me longer just because, well, I do a lot of shit like this. I sit here and yap. So, so yeah, we'll expect it's going to take some time. And I don't expect to be done with it before Night Rain comes out. I just want to get like a good ways into it at least. And when Night Rain comes out, we're not going to be like stopping playing this. We just may be making some extra stream room for Night Rain for a little bit. But yeah. Anyway, y'all, that's going to do it for today. Like I said, I may be back tomorrow if I've got time. Otherwise, definitely Wednesday for the usual stream slot. We like your yapping though. I mean, I'm glad some people do. I'm aware that a lot of the people that come here to watch my stream are probably similar to me in some ways, and that I'm very, maybe not specifically yappy, but like also kind of introverted to a degree, neurodivergent in some capacity, you know, like I am. So I go between not talking a lot and talking way too much. Not to the point where people are uncomfortable, but I think that the people who stick around to watch that stuff are probably very similar to me in that regard. So it's nice to have kind of birds of a feather sort of situation, although it's probably not the most appealing for everybody, which is a good likelihood as to why, aside from just the algorithm not being great, why my channel does not ever really experience tons of growth. I mean, obviously I could workshop things outside of Twitch more to probably generate more traffic, but outside of wanting to make dedicated YouTube content, I haven't really had much desire just to try to bring people here. But I may be changing that a little bit just because I am kind of looking for more things to, I've always got a million projects I'm working on, but beyond that, I am looking for ways to increase just kind of passive revenue just because life be getting expensive these days, especially in this fucking country. But, I don't know if I'll live in this country forever anyway, but regardless, it would be nice to have just a handful of other just, you know, more, even if they're not the most reliable, just like additional income streams, because with what I have now through work, you know, I get by okay. I wouldn't call myself like wealthy at all, but I get by okay. And Twitch doesn't really pay me much, but you know, it's nice to get like a tiny little bit from it here and there. It would be nice if it made a little bit more, just to the point where it kind of paid for itself. But I don't like making people feel obligated to subscribing or anything just to kind of facilitate that. That's more of a, if people want to support, it's always appreciated, but I like offering a space where people can just be without needing to do all that. So I try to make things as as easy as can be for people without having to feel the need to subscribe. But either way, just like being able to make additional things on the side to help with all of those things would certainly be nice. It's just that I'm obviously spreading myself a little bit thin and have been for quite a while, but I can't really just be stopping all that right now. Just gonna have to keep working on shit. It gets easier, but yeah. Anyway, enough yapping about all that. Yeah. So I'm gonna call it there. I will see you guys either tomorrow or Wednesday, or possibly both. I mean, in theory, it should be Wednesday for sure. Tomorrow's just up in the air. But yeah, more than likely the next stream will be this regardless. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed watching the game. I've been having a really good time playing it. We're just gonna get used to the difficulty every time we come across a new enemy, I think. You know, but that's just the nature of these kinds of games. But yeah, still definitely been a lot of fun, and I'm glad to finally be getting to it. So yeah. Anywho, y'all, thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I appreciate you all very, very much, as always. I hope you have a great rest of your day/night, and take care of yourselves. And yeah, I will see y'all on the next one. All right. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye.